Good morning, good afternoon, dare. I say good evening. I do dare. I triple dare myself. How are we all? Today, at the end of the Oceanic week, we're having a bit of a potter with a couple of things perhaps, but we're going to start off with some Runescape 3. Yes. Now, I have a peep that comes to the chat all the time, a good mate, Playboy, that plays old school RuneScape and always ribs me a bit about playing. When am I going to have a go of RuneScape? And so here we are. Totally, I didn't play old school RuneScape like he suggested. I went and I played RuneScape 3. Yeah. Now I won't lie and be like, "Oh, I'm a totally brand new player. I've never played this. Let's go, everybody." I have had a tiny dabble with it, right, a while back. As in, I did make a character and I got through kind of the tutorial area, did a few quests and a few bits and pieces, yeah. So I'm not going to pull the wool over and say I'm complete fresh, but I have not played it much, and honestly, I've forgotten everything. So we may as well treat it as a fresh new player, right? Like I am not full knowledgeable about this game or anything, right? So we've made a new character. I figured that way it would help me remember what the hell I was doing as well anyway. And yeah, we're just going to pot around with RuneScape 3 for a few hours. We might dabble into a bit of Parlia later, more towards the end of the day, and maybe jump onto Once Human. I'll show off a tiny bit of my bit more work in progress on my little basey thing that I've been doing. Haven't been doing too much with it, but I've had a potter. But for the moment, for those that do enjoy RuneScape, I apologise in advance that I'm going to showcase off some pretty... I've got a Diego cat here. So Diego cat, I kept him in all night, which is good. And he wanted to be let out at about 4 in the morning, and I said no. So he resigned himself and Charlie Cat to sleep all night and morning, which is good. Now he's been sleeping all morning up until right now, where he's been curled up in the chair in my office. And now that I've started streaming, he's went, "You know what, Father? I must open. You must open the door. I require that you open the door and that I now go outside. Now that you have just started streaming, Father. Yes, I cannot just lay there like some cats and dogs in your office for me to be watched every now and then. No, I must go." So we're gonna let Diego cat out right now, so that way he won't start going meow meow. Is that right? Okay, Diego cat has been let outside. So yeah, let's have a look here. All right. So I hope you've all been well. So you got activity tracker, tutorial island. Left click on Reginald. You're Reginald. Left click, walk around. Glorious. All right, Reginald, settle down. So we right. Oh, we left click on it. I right clicked on it. I'm sorry. You arrived to the world of Gernok. Greeting, adventurer. Ready to continue journey, open that door over there. Okay. Now. Audio. We good? Okay. Okay, Reginald, here we go, everyone. The height. The height of tutorialism. Now go outside and talk to your first instructor, Brenna, the survival expert. We shall. Alright. Brenna, what's up? Hello there, newcomer. My name's Brenna. I'm going to teach you about skills you'll need to survive. Oh boy. Oh shit. There we go. That's what you've been waiting for, isn't it? The Runescape skills. It's like, there's a few of them. You have many skills you can train. The more you practice, the better you get. By the way, we're playing Iron Man, which means we can't trade with other people. And we can't buy, like, we can't buy the kind of XP lamp thing or whatever it is from the kind of MTX store, right? So we can't level up our character through cash, or all of our gameplay is purely through dedicated grind and the reading of guides, watching of guides, and good advice from peers. Yes. Mm-hmm. You have many skills, the more you practice, the better you get. Interesting. I'll tell you about the wood cutting, fishing, fire making, and cooking skills. Cooking, let's go. Alright, let's go. Well, let's start with wood cutting. Chop a tree until you get some logs in your backpack. Alright. We do approve this one click, left click kind of thing. This is good. This will take a few swings. Hell yeah. Look at that. Alright, we have logs in our backpack. Delicious. Very good. Now put those logs to good use. Light the logs in your backpack to make a fire. Alright. Right, after you leave Tutorial Island, you'll be able to use your fletching skills to craft your own bows and arrows from trees. From now, right-click the logs and left-click light. Okay. Should we do it over here? I don't want to set Brenna on fire, right? Okay, so your little menu here, light logs. Alright. You made a fire and earned experience in the fire-making skill. Hell yeah, we did. Did we? I suppose we did, right? Let's have a look here. Where's the fire-making skill? I guess it's the fire. So we did. Look at that. We're level 1 and we need 43 more experience and we'll get to level 2. And okay, so it tells you all the different things you get when you level up. We can make incense sticks. What do they do? I don't know. They do something. Prayer logs. So this symbol here, I do know this. This means you're on a members only subscription, right? So some stuff is... So we're playing free to play, I might say, at the moment, right? The realistic thing is I do not have enough time currently to warrant that I'd be so full in depth in this to get a membership. But if and when I do, and if I do enjoy this later down the track, yeah, sure, it's the type of thing I would get probably a membership. Yeah, because I know there's a lot of quests and other bits and pieces that are locked behind that, which is fine. All right, Brim, we've made a fire. Nice looking fire, I might say. So another thing too is like, you know, why RuneScape threw over old school? Look, I appreciate old school. I really do. Like, I get it. I understand. I'm old enough to that even that artwork is still far better than what I was used to, right? But look, honestly, aesthetically, I like RuneScape 3's mix of still low fidelity in a way, but mixed with a bit of just nicety, right? I like this kind of, this makes me a bit happier than say old schools. I get the point of old school, and I think very much for old players, obviously it's amazing, and for new players that want this kind of go back in time thing. But yeah, if you ask me why'd you pick this over, say, old school, it's purely just because this aesthetically sparked a bit more joy. Will I have a look at old school? Hell yeah, 100%. right? Like we'll use the same account, and we'll next thing we'll have maybe a look of the we'll do the tutorial and stuff for this today, and then perhaps we might the next time we do a RuneScape stream we might do old school and do the tutorial and the same thing and see. Then I can at least see what the differences is. Yeah, like between the two, how I feel they are. So yeah. All right, Bryn, what's up? And I've left the music on because, you know, I believe music's a classic part of RuneScape, isn't it? Any of these type of games, like Ragnarok, they have themes and tunes that are related to the area. Well done. You can cook food on a fire. If you're ever injured, eating food will restore your health. You'll need something to cook. There are shrimp in the pond, so let's catch and cook some. We're going to go yabby hunting. Whenever you see bubbles in the water, there's probably some good fishing to be had there. Interesting. All right. Look at those bubbles there. Yeah. Net fishing spot. We do approve this one-click grinding, right? Oh, look at that. We caught some right. Yes. Look at that. We got some shrimp. All right. So now we're going to cook it on our fire. Oh, we don't have a fire anymore. Shit. Okay. I've already learnt. See, right? Hell yeah. So we got light logs. Beautiful. And now we're going to left click. So use raw shrimp on fire. I like it. You accidentally burnt the shrimp. See, that tracks. You get some raw shrimp. But now we're not playing Hasta, we're playing Lochabar in this, right? So I can't just use the thing of Hasta being a good chef. Come on, don't burn. Hey, you successfully cooked the shrimp. Nice. How the fuck do you burn shrimp? For fuck's sake. Bryn. Oh, well done. Now you have some food to eat whenever you feel poorly. I do, Bryn. I've taught you all I can about woodcutting, fire mating, and fishing. Alright. Open the gate, follow the path to the next area, and talk to the master chef. He'll teach you more about cooking. Hell yeah, Brianna. Hell yeah. Lead on. Delicious. Oh, gate. Yeah, I've very much approved this, like, left click does most things. The mini-map shows the area you're currently in. Yes. Left click on a location to travel to that. Okay. Alright. That's cool. I mean, in its own vibe, it's aesthetically pleasing. Like, water's nice. Like, it doesn't look jank. It's good. I like it. Oh, hello. You are the master chef. I do like your kitchen, I might say, except for the whole barrel of fish and your fish just flopping all over the floor. Nobody want that. Alright. Welcome, newcomer. I am the master chef, Lev. I'll teach you how to cook food truly fit for a king. Is it really, though? I already know how to cook. Brenda just taught me. Ah, you call that cooking? You're much more likely to burn your food if you were to cook on a log fire out in the open. You should cook on a range whenever you can. Well, you don't normally have a range, Lev, just out in the wilderness. Now I'm going to teach you the fine art of baking bread. The master chef gives you an empty bucket and a pot of flour. He has. Fill the bucket with water from the sink, then use it to wet the flour into dough. Then bake the dough into bread on my range. I feel this is going to be pretty average damn tasting bread, Lev. This is, you know, so use a bucket in the sink. I don't know. All right, now, sorry about the wait here. I do have to just AFK just for a tiny bit longer. I need to make a important family phone call. All right, so I shan't be too long. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry about that. Had some family business to attend to. Family business has been attended to. Hopefully. TM. So, we've filled up a sink full of wonky water. Yes. So we're going to get wonky water, put it with a pot of flour. We've now made some bread dough, have we? Oh, we have. Alright, so now we go bread dough on the range. There we go. How delicious. How delicious. There we go. Bread heals 200 and a constitution of 1. Ah, there's nothing like the smell of freshly baked bread. Be sure to carry a little food with you on your adventures. If you're injured in combat, eating is the best way to feel better. There are all sorts of foods you can cook with the right ingredients, and a high enough cooking skill. Pies, cakes, stews. You can even churn cream on butter or brew your own meat. Oh, what skill do you think we're going for? Like, to max? We're right? Hell yeah. Go through the next door. Okay, we shall. Onwards. Follow the path to the home of the quest guide. We shall. And what a lovely path it is too. How delightful. It's a good thing too, my throat is completely cactus at the moment, so that's good. Hell yeah. Hello, quest guide. Ah, welcome adventurer. I'm here to tell you about quests. Let's start by opening the quest list. He's just called Quest Guide. He doesn't even have a name. Like the other guy's the Master Chef Lev. This is just Quest Guide. Right, the quest name is red if you have not started it. When you've started a quest, you'll change colour to yellow to show some progress, and green when you've completed it. To find the start of a quest, look for the quest icon on your minimap. You'll usually start the quest by talking to someone nearby. Quests can vary greatly from collecting bread to hunting down dragons. That is definitely a sliding scale. You have to experience the thrill of questing yourself to fully understand. You may find some adventure in the cave under my house. Ooh. that's free candy right this way. Fair enough. Quest guide. I shall seek adventure under your house. Quest guide, do you realise there's literally a dungeon or something? What's going on here, quest guide? Is this your friend? Like, oh shit. Hello. Mining instructor. Greetings. My name is Desric, and I'm a miner by trade. On either side of me are rocks containing tin and copper. Yes. Mine 2 tin and 2 copper. We're going to smelt and smith a melee weapon for you. Hell yeah. Let's do it. We get that sweet, sweet tin. Hell yeah, we're mining away. We got 1 tin. Hell yeah. Oh shit, we want that one. What's that? It's a glowing one. Yeah, alright. Alright, so what now? We need some copper. Fair enough. Let's go. I mean, that's good, right? Hell yeah. Buckle in, buckaroos. We're grinding some mine. Yes, yes. All the ores. Oh, we got 2. Not all the ores, only 2. Alright. Activity tracker. Find more. Find more. Show the mining instructor the tin ore and copper ore you mined. Great work! The better the pickaxe you use, the faster you'll mine. Also, the better the pickaxe, the higher the mining level you're required to wield it. Okay. So why do I want to mine ore? You can use your smithing skill to smelt ore into metal bars at a furnace. Then, at an anvil, you smith the bars into melee weapons and armour worn by warriors. You can smelt tin and copper together to make bronze equipment. Simply deposit the ores into a furnace, forge or anvil, then use the furnace to smelt them into bars of metal. Alright, seems legit. At a furnace, you can store your mined ore at the metal bank and smelt ores into bars. Left click this to deposit the tin and copper ore in your backpack into the metal bank, alright? Delicious. Select bronze bars. Yes. Okay, so we've got like 1 XP per craft, and they're worth 13 gold, they're worth, I don't know what that is, who knows, and we need to be level 1. Okay. Begin project. We're making 2. Here we go. We're smelting that sick ass bars of metal. Hell yeah. Well, we can deposit the bars in the forge as well. We love it. We love it. So you don't have to keep all of this mining stuff and that in here. That's good. So how do I make a weapon out of a bronze bar? When you use an anvil, you'll choose the item you want to smith as long as you have a high enough smithing skill and the correct number of bars. The higher your smithing level, the better quality of metal you can work. You start off at bronze and work your way up till smithing increases. Start by smithing a bronze dagger at the anvil. Okay. I mean, that was the forge, but anyway. Bronze bar. Okay, so we got weapons. It wants us to make a dagger. So it's going to use 2 bronze bars. Alright. Let's go. And we're leveling our smelting skill. Which is that. Okay, so now we've heated it up. We use the anvil. Yeah, and so the heat's going to go down, right? As the progress goes up. So we might have to heat it up a bit. Or probably not, because it's just a low-level weapon, right? You finish smithing a bronze dagger. You smith the bronze bars into a bronze dagger. I have. Excellent. Now that you have a melee weapon, you're ready to learn about combat. So, alright. Alright. Why is it this way? Is there just going to be combat this way, mate? What's going on here? Alright. Hello. Who are you? You're a level 146 combat instructor with a pen full of giant rats. Seems legit. Hi, my name's Lockabar. To me, you're just another newcomer who thinks they're ready to fight. I am Vanaka, the greatest swordsman alive. You'll do barely any damage with your bare hands. Let's start by wielding that butter knife you're carrying. Oh. So wield it. Now you're ready for combat. Attack the rat. You'll continue to fight each other until it's dead or you do something else. Okay, so that's our equipment stuff. So got weapons, ammo, capes, helmets, gloves, rings, boots. Okay. Alright, let's just go into the death pit. You, giant rat, let's fight. Yeah, yeah, eat it, eat it. That's right. Hell yeah. The battle between Lockabar and the giant rat. We have defeated the giant rat. Delicious. Pretty much the greatest dagger wielder ever. Alright. Well done. You've defeated your first monster. There's a lot more to combat, including the ranged and magic skills. You'll learn about them when you get to the mainland. For now, you're finished in this cave. Return to the surface and continue on in your journey. I love it. It's just literally like, your training is done. You have killed a giant rat with a dagger. I mean, that's fair though, right? Well, we didn't get the lotion on the skin, and we didn't get the hose again, so that's okay. What we got here? Oh, you're fancy. There's a fan. There's a bit of like a yam manna. It's delicious. Financial advisor. Money is useful because you can buy items from shops if you don't want to craft them yourself. Gold coins are the currency of the human kingdoms. Your coins are kept in your coin pouch below the items in your backpack. You currently have 0 coins. There are 3 basic ways to make money: skilling, combat, and trading. Some people have work for adventurers like you and will reward you for completing quests. You can only carry so many items in your backpack. You can deposit items you want to keep and not sell into your bank. You can access your bank from bank booth or bank chest. Look for the bank icon on your mini-map. Hello. Alright. What do you reckon? Do we need pots and shrimps? I mean, do we need a burnt shrimp? Let's put the burnt shrimp away, right? Keep a bit of food. Always carry a bucket, right? An empty pot. I mean, what do we use the empty pot for? I'm curious. Phew, phew, phew. How are we, matey? How are we? Are you well? I'm going to keep that pot, actually. Playing some RuneScape, mate. About time, right? You're nearly finished. The prayer instructor would like to have a chat with you at the nearby church. Are we going for some full cult action here? Hell yeah. And I'm playing RuneScape 3. We ain't playing old school RuneScape, I know, right? We will get round to trying old school RuneScape next time, though. Oh, this is fine. A prayer instructor. Good day, brother. My name's Lockabar. Hello, Lockabar. I'm Brother Brace. I'm here to tell you about prayer. This is your prayer list. Prayers boost your effectiveness in combat. As you increase your level in the prayer skill, you'll unlock more prayers. Click the prayer you wish to activate, and click it again to deactivate it. Active prayers will drain your prayer points. You recharge your prayer points by praying at an altar, usually found at a church. Most enemies will drop bones when defeated. Pick up and bury bones to earn prayer experience. I can't keep track of all these RuneScape games. I mean, there's only old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3, and RuneScape Dragon World's the new one. So, it's not too bad. Are there rules of how I should behave? Yes, in general. Always try to be courteous to others. Remember, the adventurers like you are real people with real feelings. If you go around being abusive or causing trouble, you can end up in trouble. I'll keep that in mind. Not a little bit of, don't be a dick, in the tutorial. It's quite whimsical though, right? I was saying before, the difference really old school and this is that, like, I like the aesthetic of this. I like the bit more modernisation of the RuneScape thing, but it's a bit of fun. It is. It is very jolly. It is very, very... I like it. It's a good vibe. And it's all like left, right, click too, right? Like there's no convoluted... Most of it's just left click on a thing, right? You. Good day, newcomer. Your journey is nearly at its end. My name is Tarova. Before you leave for the mainland, I'm going to tell you a little about magic. Let's start by opening your spellbook. Oh, Sharp coming in with a best viewers already? He wanted that sweet RuneScape fucking advertorial, like with my one person watching me. Fucking let's go. They chose poorly. They chose so poorly a stream to advertise their dumbass website. Truly, like what are they? Truly. Alas, we will have to ban whatever their sharp lunch. Auru AM. Auru Rame. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Our spell book. This is a list of your spells. Casting spells increases your magic skill and consumes runes which you carry in your backpack. You create runes with a rune crafting skill. With a low magic's level, you can only cast the simplest spells, such as Air Strike. You must wield a magic weapon to cast combat spells. You'll begin your adventure in Burthorpe. In the kingdom of Asgarnia, the Burthorpe Imperial Guard need an adventurer like yourself to defend their principality from trolls invading from the north. I'm going to deactivate the protective spells around this island so you can home teleport to Burthorpe using the lodestone network. If you ever get lost, you can freely teleport to a lodestone you have discovered. Home teleport, click here to open the lodestone network. This map shows which lodestones you have activated so far. The Burthorpe has been activated. Click the lodestone to teleport there. Alright. Oh shit, we're doing some ritual shit. See you later. Alright. I mean, I can see why this has been Oh. Very Ultima, yeah? Like real Ultima style, yeah? Hell yeah. Look at this shit. This is nostalgia bait, isn't it? I know there's people like going, old school RuneScape is nostalgia bait. This is not. It's like, but I like this. This aesthetically makes it pleasing. No. Okay, so real simple. What they call old school RuneScape, this is from what I understand, is just the newer version of the old RuneScape, the web browser, right? It still looks very similar to the old web browser, looks a tiny bit better. They've jazzed up a few things, but it basically is the updated version of the web browser RuneScape, the original RuneScape, right? Hence it's called old school RuneScape. RuneScape 3, which is weird because really it's RuneScape 2 in a way. RuneScape 3 is more of a modernization of RuneScape, right? So it has they've fixed up some, well, I won't say fixed up, but they've changed up the quest lines. They have, obviously the art style is a bit more modernized. There's a combat system with skills and stuff, whereas old school it's just left click on something and you fight, right? Which one do I buy on Steam? So you don't. So I actually went to the Jagex. It's free. It's free to play with a sub if you want for a membership. I just went to, I think I just typed in RuneScape 3. Yeah, just go RuneScape 3 and it just goes to their website. And on their website, there'll be RuneScape or old school. And if you, either one you click, say if you click on it, it'll give you the installer. And you make your account. And what's cool, think of it as your character. You can make up to 20 characters. Each character is its own little account, which you can play RuneScape 3 on, and you can play old school RuneScape on, right? So this locker bar character, I'm playing RuneScape 3. I can go back out of this and log into old school RuneScape with this character. Yeah? That makes sense? Yeah. But it's free to play. But you just look up RuneScape. Your activity tracker lists suggested. It's a very whimsical, it's a skill grinding game, yeah? Like it's a cash. You can have it on your second monitor and if you want to go mining, you can just click on the rocks every now and then while watching YouTube or playing another game or watching a movie, yeah? There are adventures you can have, there's combat-y stuff. But at its heart, it is just a very old school grinding skills up game and getting new shit unlocked. And that sense of accomplishment, yeah? Your activity tracker suggests objectives and activities. Your first objective is to speak to Turiel, the Slayer Master. Okay. You do want to play with the UI, though, for sure. So we got skills there. That's the other thing I had. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, cool. It's a pretty cool map. So That's the world map. Yeah. It's all the different regions. We are in Lumbridge, which I believe is here. Right. We're at Lumbridge. You can turn all of these on and off, like dungeons and skill trainers and all this type of jazz, right? Cheerio. Hello, and what are you after then? I'm looking for adventure. You've come to the right place. I'm a Slayer Master. I train adventurers to seek out and defeat specific monsters. I'll identify suitable targets and assign you a quota. Berthorpe is surrounded by dangerous creatures. Are you eager to battle monsters for fun, heroism, and profit? Then Slayer is the skill for you. Trolls are the real enemy in Berthorpe, but you'll need food and armor to survive against them. You should prepare before risking your life in combat. This is the last adventurer they sent me. Oh no. He fought the trolls without armor or food. Don't be him. Do you like the fact they've just left him there as a warning to new adventurers, right? Like they haven't moved him or buried him or anything. They've just left him mangled by the side of the road. Just literally. Holy shit. Right, path complete. Call to adventure. Discover why Berthorpe Imperial Guard needs your help. Your reward has been added. 5 coins. Delicious. The nearest fishing spot is the lake to the south of us. Go catch and cook yourself plenty of crayfish. We need to live while fighting trolls. To cook raw food when there isn't a range nearby, you'll need to make fire by burning logs. So first chop logs from a tree near the crayfish. Then you'll need some melee armor, a helmet at the very least. Once you have food, get ore from the mines southwest of here to smith yourself a bronzed helm. Alright. So you can ask these different things, like where is the nearest bank? You can bank your items at the bank booth to the southwest of me. Good to know. Tell me more about trolls. Mountain trolls are hard as rock and half as smart. They're always hungry, but trolls just don't seem to understand why we don't like being eaten. Trolls even name themselves after the first thing they eat, or the noise we make when they eat us. Trolls will eat literally anything, but people taste much better than rocks, and the mountains are mostly rocks. So when the trolls raid Berthorpe, the Imperial Guard makes sure it's the trolls' last meal, or die trying. Interesting. Why didn't the trolls eat the last action hero over there? Did he taste as bad as he smells? Ah, yes, the chosen one, of many. I pulled him out of the cave as an example for the next adventurer that came along. How's that working out for you? I'm not dead yet. Keep it up. You may even make a habit of it. And the writing in that... So the other thing with the game is there's all these different skills, right? Skills are the main thing, right? Combat, mining, cooking, magic, prayers, dungeoneering, which is like dungeon stuff. There's boss things, summoning, necromancy. There's a whole bunch, right? And they all have their own kind of upgrades and skill trees and things that you're doing. So it's pretty cool that there's all these different facets to it. But yeah, what I was going to say is the quests. There's only a certain amount of quests, right? So if you look here, is it here? Oh, there isn't it. Quests, right? You can order them in like the timeline that they came across, the series of them, free members, area. So for example, Berthorpe has Druidic Ritual and Death Plateau, right? Lumbridge, Sheep Shearer, Blood Pact, the Cook's Assistant. If you click on them, talk to the cook in the kitchen of Lumbridge Castle, right? Required item, an empty pot can be found in the flour mill. Empty bucket can be found near a dairy. Now we actually have a pot and a bucket, which we're given, I believe. So we need that to start the quest. This tells you what age the quest was in and when it was released. So this is in 2001, this quest was released, right? in RuneScape, I believe. Short quest length, no combat. So some of these quests don't have any combat. They're just talking and doing things. And the rewards, we will get a quest point, 300 cooking XP, so that'll help us get a level in cooking, 500 coins, and access to the cook's range, so we'll be able to use that to cook our food, and 20 sardines. So this is a 5th age quest and takes place in the past, before the gods return to Gelenor, right? So you could do the quests in their order, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the best way of doing it, because there's release date. It's like 5th, 6th age. So basically this is like the back in the past. This is who knows, and this is more the modern age, right? And I guess this is the age of chaos. But I'm just going to do it by area, I guess, right? Right, so as an activity tracker, it's telling... So an activity tracker is just a friendly little, hey, are you wondering what you can do? How about we do this to start with, right? You don't have to, you can do whatever the hell you want, but it's a good idea to obviously just follow the basic tutorial stuff it's saying, right? So let's do that. I very much like the art style in this. It reminds me, it's Albion Online, kind of like has an art style like this. Yeah, I actually like it. There's sheep, there's shear, there's all these different professions. Cows, that's a thing which a lot of people level on. Killing cows. So if we go to wood cutting, we can see here, right? At wood cutting, level 1, normal trees, we can make a wood box, which allows you to store wood in there. Wood box capacity at level 5. So you can see in advance what you need. Like at level 10, that's your next, I guess, tier that you're going to need. You'll be able to equip an iron hatchet, which means you're going to now be able to do elm trees, and you'll be able to do various other bits, right? So every skill has this, yeah? It literally, that's cool. The other thing is achievements. So all the different things have achievements, like there's skills, exploration, area tasks, combat, lore, and activities. So heaps. Achievement and paths, fish out of water, catch crayfish at the lake south of Berthorpe, 12 of them, right? So this is another way you can direct yourself to some gameplay, right? You could just be like, you know what? I want to get some achievements in farming, right? And there we go. Okay, reach level 5 in farming. Got a patch and have something planted and living in every farming patch. Harvest each of the listed herbs. 23 of them, right? So there's a lot of direction with the game. If you're just going, oh, what could I do today? You know, you can be like, this. But a lot of it is just leveling up your skills whimsically every day, or you know, just pottering. And I think that's what appeals with the game, is that you can literally have it on your second monitor and just grind, right? Do some wood cutting for an hour or two while watching something. So there we go. We know that we're getting 10 XP. So there we go. Fishing. So fishing, current XP 70. We need 3 more to make level 2. There we go. Congratulations, you've earned your first level in this skill. Higher level skills unlock new activities, equipment to craft, locations to explore, quests to explore, and much more. Yeah. It like very much so. Without the building aspect, although there is a construction skill, you can build your own little house and that, but it's not really free form, you know, whatever. But yeah, honestly, Worm, I think it would be, don't quote me on this, it would be correct to say that Worm liked RuneScape, old school RuneScape, right? Because I believe that, yeah. I think Worm basically made a more sandboxy open world version of a buildy version of RuneScape. That's probably the nearest way of explaining it. Yes. Worm has the DNA of RuneScape skill system kind of there. And a lot of the quests and activities will require you to have a certain level in skills. So one of the event quests might need you to have a fishing skill of 50, right? Before you can start it, and an agility of 10. So yet again, it allows you to focus on, oh, well, maybe I'll get my agility up a bit, you know, to do this adventure or do this content, yeah? So we can do crayfishing. So at level 1, at level 5. Now, there is membership-only stuff, right? It's not fully gated off. You can play a stupid amount of game. But there is some cool shit if you're a member, right? Like, they have made it so membership has its perks, for sure. Lots of shortcuts and additional ways of leveling up, yeah, that's more efficient. So, for example, we need to collect 12 shrimp, right? And your backpack's really the only thing. Now, we could collect the 12, but we could also just keep fishing now, right? We could just start fishing here. Like, let's just level up. Like, this is the stream, right? Like, let's level shrimp fishing in this pool for a bit. Till we, you know, need to move on to a new... So, there we go. Nice catch. You take to fishing like a salmon to water. Talk to me if you'd like to know more about survival skills. Nicholas Angle. You know what? Nicholas.
We don't have an abundance of farmland in these parts, so we fish a supplement with fresh fish. Care to learn how?
Oh shit! Nicholas is... They're voice acted. Oh good. Oh okay. Oh shit. Here we go. This is a game changer. I don't have to voice every single character now.
We don't have an abundance of farmland.
Alright. Well, tell me about fishing.
Fishing is more than a method of gathering food. It's more than a profession. It's a way of life. Fish make good eating, especially when you need to recover after a battle.
What about other survival skills? What about wood cutting? Oh, he's not voice acted for that. So what it's really about is maintaining the natural balance of that. See, trees in Gielinor grow pretty wicked fast, and without us to trim them back, they'd soon overrun. Of course, it doesn't hurt that you get useful logs in a wide variety of qualities you can use for making stuff, or even setting light too, if that's your thing. All right, I think we know. Oh, actually, what's about the fishing boat? RuneScape contains a variety of shops where you can buy and sell things. These are items a shop is selling. You may need to scroll down. To purchase an item, simply click it, and then click buy or take. To sell, click the sell, select the item you want to sell, and then click the sell button. Hell yeah, look at that. Alright, what does Nicholas sell? Oh, we can just get free thread. Free fishing bait. Fuck, okay, Nicholas. Alright. I'm intrigued now, right? Alright, well. Learn how to buy items from a shop. Okay. Path complete. Sweet. Right, we're going to cook some shrimp. We're going to level up our wood fire making skill. I like the fact there's a literal fire making skill. Look at it. How amazing is that? Alright, so we want to go use raw crayfish on the fire. So now we've got a list of things we can do. We can do crayfish, shrimps, sardines, anchovies, and minnows. Oh, that's the fish. Yeah. Oh, cakes, stews, soups, potato toppings, bacon, and other recipes. You know that I'm totally going to grind the shit out of any form of farming, husbandry, cooking, right? Like brewing, 100%. So again, we're getting 30 XP per crayfish. Let's go. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, yeah. It gives you that little dopamine hit, yeah? Fireworks and shit, like, well done, us. Cooking level 5? Oh my goodness. I have enough food. Now I need to mine enough resources to smith my armor. Okay. Right, we've cooked this. Okay. So what we're going to do first is we're going to drop all of our crayfish off at the bank. All right? Because we don't want to fill our inventory up with stuff we're not using quite yet. In store items you don't want to carry in your bank. Left click to deposit it. When you've deposited enough items, click here to close your bank. Alright, is there a all? Yes. I like how it stacks. Very good. Yeah, we don't need anything at the moment in our backpack. So it's very open-ended, right? Like, I can't stress enough how open-ended the game is. You truly can decide what you want to achieve in the game, right, with your session. Grinding some skills, doing quests, vibing, doing party dungeon stuff. You know, it's... Yeah. Right. Hello? Tobias Bronze Arms. Berthop needs weapons and we miners provide the order. You want to help out? I do. Alright. Get to the copper. Alright. So that's kind of means there's an you basically do extra damage and a chance of getting something, I believe, when it does that. That's the progress bar. Alright, good work. If you'd like to know more, don't hesitate to ask. Okay. Now mine some tin. Why is there no music in the cave? The cave doesn't get its own little cave tune. Oh no. I think that's actually pretty cool. You're in the cave and it's like, yeah. Hell yeah, look at that. Level 2 mining. Alright. He who smelt it. Smelt bronze bars at a furnace. Okay. So how we're going to do this is we're going to follow the quest thing, but then we will stop for a moment and make sure we gear up a bit. Alright. And I like the smelting in this, it's pretty cool. So you go to your furnace. Yeah, you can store your mined ore in the metal bank and smelt ore into bars. I've already done this. So I like how, yeah, you basically hoover all your stuff in backpack and it has its own self-enclosed bank of ore and ingots, which is nice. So you go bronze, begin project. Alright, you should deposit your bars in the metal bank. So we will. So we deposit out of that. Now, heat and smith a bronze helmet, a forge, or anvil. Alright. So we go to the forge. Click on bronze. We will pick a bronze full helm, armor, a life point bonus. The type, melee tank, is important because basically you get better bonuses. Like if we take our bow out and we're wearing our melee tank armor, we're not going to be doing much, right? But if we put on our ranged DPS kind of like armor, then the bow will be good. So there we go. It's going to give us 30 smithing XP. Uses 2 bronze bars. Let's go. So what it does is it actually heats it up as a unfinished smithing item. And it has a heat. Right? So its current heat is 100%. So then we go to the anvil. And then with the unfinished hot item, it now smelts it. So the progress bar goes up and the heat goes down. When it gets, the heat goes very low, your progress bar gets really slow, right? Like, so you want to kind of like with bigger projects, you want to heat the item back up again. That's great quality metalwork. I can see you're going to be a master smith. You finish smithing a bronze helm armor. Equip the bronze helm while wielding a melee weapon. Let's go. Here we go. Our first bit. Yeah. Alright, so we did the mining and smithing. We got 7 bronze bars. Noted. What does that mean? So we could be ready to just fight those trolls now with our helmet. Or we can go, I first want to make a full set of armor. I'm going to do that. Some body to love. Heat and smith a bronze plate body or chain body and a forge and anvil. Alright. We got 7 iron bars. Sleek bronze bar. Yep. So I think this is just look. I think we're going to go the full plate thing though. I haven't played Melvor Idol, no. What's that? So that's going to be 75 XP, and it's going to use 5 of our 7 bars. Alright. Alright. Smithing ourselves a body plate of armor. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get you. So see how the heat's gone down and it's going clang, 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 and our progress bar's going up real slow now. So what you want to do is heat it back up, right? And as you level up, from what I understand, the heating process gets faster and all that, right? There we go. So we've got a plate body. Let's wear that. Oh shit, look at that. Now we're cooking. Heat and smith a bronze ore box at a forge or anvil. Okay. So it's down in miscellaneous. Uses 2 bars. Okay. Oh, dude, look at him. Look at him. Look at that shit. I want what he's having. All right. He's like, I remember when I was but a pup making my first bronze armor. Bless you, you little noob. Look at you go. Ah, truly exquisite. A bronze ore box stores about 100 copper and tin ore, and the backpack only has 28 spaces, so it's a good idea to bring an ore box whenever you're mining. So this is actually good, right? So, yeah, you fill up your inventory, and rather than have to drop it all back off straight away, you can fill the ore box with it. So you can keep on going, right? You finish smithing bronze ore box. Now we're going to go in and mine 3 copper to get the bottoms. And yet again, look, we are just following the tutorial, right? Like we're doing our due diligence. We're doing what the tutorial is asking us, so we get a good feel of how this works, right? Runescape, yeah. How are you, man? Yeah, I thought it was about time to have another little bit of a play of it. I haven't played much of it. I know you would think that I have, being an ancient being such as myself, but I've only dabbled. So we're just going through the tutorial of it all. Have you been doing any Dark Side? You played it for 10 years? Yeah, I feel that a lot of people have played RuneScape. I feel a lot of people have played RuneScape. Oh, he wants to do 10. Okay. Yeah. It's a good bit of whimsical fun. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it's pretty cash. Very casual with Dark Side at the moment, or with the Atlas roleplay. It's good. Very casual. Stop by the port one day. That's fair. The Yam Manor. Yam Manor. Yeah, if you stop by, I think early on, invited us for dinner. There you go. One of our soirees. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get round to it for sure. Yeah, we had a couple of soirees and a birthday party. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't mind it, but it's a very casual season for us this season. Like, we're not... Well, obviously, we're not gung-hoing on it. We play probably every couple of days or 3 days or something. We log in for our soiree, maybe log in once or twice for a few other little bits and bobs, and then that's it. So, very quiet season. And that's okay. Alright. Deposit that. Got those bronze bars happening. So you'd appreciate vicariously the joy which is me making my full set of first set of bronze armor. Bless. Bless. Oh, plate legs, of course. I was saying before, it's not like I haven't not played this. Like, I definitely don't want to say that, oh, it's my first time ever playing this. Oh, wow. No, and I'm just going to quickly check their delivery. The new sandbox RuneScape. Yeah, so we did do a play test of Dragon Wilds. Yeah. I did do a stream of it. Yeah, it's not bad. RuneScape Valheim. Delivery at the door. Good. Alright, we've done that. So we get 2 more bronze bars back. Okay. So wear that. Do that. We don't want to kill the rabbit. Hang on. Now put that in there. Alright, so now I would like to make... So we've got boots and gloves still to go. Yeah. So they're 1 each, are they? Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, about a full set. Oh, and I do want to make a two-handed sword. I've got that two-handed sword power fantasy happening. There we go. So we got booties. Oh my goodness. Goodbye sneakers. Hello, booties. Now we go the gloves. Right. Hell yeah. I can see why also people don't mind streaming this and playing this, because you can chat while just literally it's like there's no, unless you're doing the boss fight things, like I've seen some of the boss, unless you're doing that, you do not definitely need to be on the ball with this game. You can very much just at your leisure the shit out of it. Alright, what do we need? Two-handed sword. We need 4 bronze bars. Delicious. Bronze pickaxe. Now, I think we've already started with a bronze. So you've got a tool belt, which is where all your tools are. Yeah, so you start with all your bronze stuff anyway. Makes sense. God, that's a lot of stuff for you. So there's a tool for basically every single skill. Jesus. All right. Linza, I'm going back in. All right. I reckon we should do. Hey, you know what? Let's do this, right? I love this. Let's go. Level 10. We're gonna go the level 10 already in this, right? Are you ready? Are you ready for some hot mining action? Yes. Yes. It's literally just the game in a nutshell, right there, isn't it? Like that's it, right? Like that's the high impact. You look over this and what's that little number, right? We do love a good remainder number just sitting there going down, and then number go up. We could be a bit emergent in our gameplay. We can click these shiny things. So what's that? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 27. All right. So we'll do a full load of we're gonna do a full load of copper, and then we'll do a full load of tin. Look at you, fancy. What the shit? I want to be like you one day. Senpai, notice me. Notice me. So, and as I said before, I'm playing Iron Man, so I do not have access to the treasure keys or genie lamps or whatever the shit they are. The swipe your credit card to level up skills without having to do the skills thing, right? So yeah, this is all natural leveling. So like anything too, the lower levels aren't that hard to level up. You know, they just time, and as it gets higher and higher, it takes longer and longer. I believe 99 was max, but now it's 120, isn't it? I think, and like 99 to 120 is a stupidly high amount of XP, so that's technically the new, from what I understand, the actual gauge of your skill is, you're a 120 in this? Holy shit, cool. I have been told to have a look at the tutorial for this first, do the tutorial, and then go do the Necromancer quest line. Because the quest line, so we're level 5, which means, so basically now we have improved copper and tin rocks double ore mining. We 5% more crit chances. Yeah, so basically we're doing this quicker now, right? A geode. Interesting. Yeah, so we might do that. We've got time to do the Necromancer quest line. Your backpack is full. So this is where the bronze thing fits in. We can just go fill it. Sweet. And then we can go to our tin. And we'll fill that up with max. So yeah, they've added the Necromancer skill line. So apparently because that's the newest one, that's kind of like pretty... Not that it's just, say, better or anything. It's just a more newer, modern adventure, and it's got a few more mechanics, and it teaches you a few more things, so... We'll see. But yeah. Very much pretty cool. And I know that after level, I think it's level 30, the mining actually ends up with a stamina bar. So basically just kind of auto AFKing, you eventually do get tired and then take ages and get less XP. So it encourages you to actually still click on something every 4 or 5 seconds. You're still AFKing it technically, but then I saw that there's these like porter runes or something like that, and an elvish wind or something, which so basically you can the porter, each rune will teleport an item that goes into your bank that you choose to. So basically it'll teleport, say, the ore as it goes in. It'll use a rune to move that straight into my bank at the cost of a rune. And then I think the elvish grace thing or whatever it is gives you a chance of getting the rune back or something like that, or energy back. So basically you can literally auto AFK, walk off for the night. That was pretty cool. I like the fact that there are ways of doing it, but they're in game, right? That, yeah. Should we just go level 10? I feel we should just go level 10, right? I mean, there's no reason not to. Yeah. Your backpack is full. Oh no. Look at that. Yes, level 7. Oh my goodness. Well, we might as well hide the members only content, right? Because, well, we're not a member, so there's no point showing us that, right? Oh yeah, milestones, leveling benefits. Okay. Alrighty. Good bit of water. Bit of water. So I feel that this is definitely a type of game that I can vibe on, right? And like I was saying before, I have played this a tiny bit. I got one of my other characters. I did some quests. I did about 5 or 6 quests, and I got up to like level 30 or 40 kind of mining and smelting. Yeah, nothing huge, but I've had a play of the game, right? Yeah. So I'm not fresh, but I needed a refresher because I have not played it much. TM. For sure. So maybe 24. Hang on. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 1, 2. 2 more. Yeah. There we go. So I'll put that in there. Yeah, so now 24 more copper. That'll be a full 50. But I wanted to showcase off too, just the natural vibe of what you will be doing, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you will be doing a lot of things like this. You will be picking skills and you'll be clicking on things and watching numbers go up and going, fuck yeah, right? You'll be exploring the place and finding people to talk to, and you know, it's cool. It is definitely a vibe, that's for sure. But when I loaded in with my other character, I won't lie, I just went, well, I haven't played this for a while, have I? Because it was just like inundating. I was like, I don't know what I was doing, where I'm at, what's even happening here. Customizations. Okay. Yet again, I appreciate we can be looking at another window while we're actually doing our mining. So I've got full outfits, keepsake, filler, advanced, switch between grid. Oh, geez. Current overrides, purchase, store. Okay, you own this. You can buy this from Solomon's store. You can win this from the treasure hunter. Hey, there we go. Level 10. We'll actually finish off the all though, right? So we got level 10, so now we can mine iron. And we can make iron stuff. But, like, it's level gated with stuff. So even though we can make an iron helmet, I think we need to be like level 10 combat, melee. Yeah. So just because you can make the item, you can't equip it unless you have the appropriate combat skill. From what I understand. Hell yeah. Alright. So go fill that up. And then deposit. Yeah, beautiful. Alright. So we can go, alright, let's make 26 ingots. That's just because that's what our storage is. We get 1 XP. 1 or 2 smelting. No, one smelting XP. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, oh, am I in the wardrobe? Is that what happened? Oh, shit, okay. Fair enough. Alright. So smelting. Smelt bronze bars faster. So yeah, level 10 yet again is iron smelting in that, right? Yeah. So then we deposit, that's a backpack full of bronze, so we deposit all that. And then we go another 24. Yes. Yes. So yeah, level 10 we can make, do that. What else we got? Ranged, thieving, cooking, prayer, crafting, fire making, magic, fletching, wood cutting, rune crafting, slayer, farming, construction, hunter, summoning, dungeoneering, divination, invention, archaeology, and necromancy. Ooh. We do farming, so we can do potatoes. Shit. We totally want to do farming and cooking. Hell yeah. So yeah, we got this happening. So we're out of copper ore, are we? Okay. So now probably a better thing to make here. Bronze nails. Will we need some? I mean, we probably are going to use some, aren't we? Right. I just realised actually what I want is a freaking two-handed sword, right? Yeah. Alright, how about a dirty big two-handed sword, please? Please and thank you. Beautiful. You get that two-handed sword happening. So yeah. As said, we'll play around with this today, and then in the last hour or two of my stream, might jump over to Parlia for an hour of Parlia. We'll have maybe a look at Once Human, just a quick log in there. That's the plan for today. Very, very low key, pretty chill. Okay. Hey, so we got a two-handed sword. We love it. We love it. Okay. So I'd like to get this happening. So let's... What's probably the easier way of doing this? I mean, making a two-handed sword, we get a lot of XP in one burst. But... I mean, are we going to make nails? I don't know. Is nails a thing we're going to need? Or would it just be easier to make a couple of swords? How much XP do we need? 1. Alright. Let's have a look, see what the sword ratio is. It's the same XP, right? Like, it'll just be how long will it take less time to do this than making 4 nails? Because we probably have to heat it up once. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe it's still quicker than doing 4 nails. There's that bit of time when it heats it up, but I know that you unlock the ability to instantly get full heat. Where is it? Craft heat bronze 66. Craft bronze items at maximum heat. Yeah. Oh, heat that up. Yeah, so it's going to be another probably 6 or 7 more swords, yeah, till we level 10. That's okay. Hell yeah. Look at this dude, fucking flaming. What's he crafting? Who knows? It's got to be something amazing, though. They have the finest of dirty, big, winged bullshit on them. We love it. Yeah, so now we've got the ability where the item is at full heat, so we don't have that couple of seconds of heating the item up. So I do like the fact that as your skill goes up, you know, you do get faster and more efficient and all that type of jazz, right? So, yet again, the effort you put into your skills does speed things up in the long run, right? All the two-handed swords, right? I do like the armor sets. There's just a certain vibe, right? There's definitely a vibe where you just look at different armors. I know there's cosmetics, and you can put cosmetics in that over that, so... Yeah, we've leveled up. Okay, bronze 66% faster now, so that's cool. Beautiful. And I think that there's, yet again, there is just a vibe from back in the day where you're chilling out and you're crafting or doing things, and there's other people around you doing it, and that you don't necessarily have to be all talking and stuff, right? Like it's just nice seeing people muddling around doing things, right? There is value to that. God damn, look at you. Fucking flaming feet and dual swords, edgelord from hell, love it. Okay. I mean, you know this. I like if I get a role-playing game, will I find the Strawberry Fields of role-playing? Yes. This game just literally begs me for it, right? Please find yourself your role-play kitchen and farm that you can just, for a whole stream, do nothing but bake pies or something, right? And pick wheat. Hell yeah, wheat and bread? Let's get bread. Fuck yeah, let's do it. No Rugrats. None. Zero of the Rugrats. And what do we do with all these swords? Do we just drop them on the ground? Like, what happens if we examine them? High alchemy price, 200 coins each. What's high alchemy? Can I melt them down or some shit? Look at that dude. That's his whole job. It's just to bellows. Right? That's. You imagine if that was a job opportunity, right? Adventurer, would you like to learn how to do smithing and forging and smelting? I sure would. First, we need you to begin by spending a whole day doing the bellows. Shit. For low pay. Shit. Alright, how are we going? So, I don't know if we're going to quite make level 10 with what we've got, but it'll be close. I mean, we can always just go and quickly get the last few things. Do I need to do this? No, but I'm a bit of a, you know, like, I figure this is the starting area. There's probably a good reason to at least get your skills to, like, level 10, right? Well, there's probably no reason not to get your skills to level 10 while you're here. Alright. So how much do we need XP wise? 167, so it'd actually be 3 more, so we need another 8 more ore. So we need... Do we need 8 more ore? Yeah, so we need 8 tin and 8 copper, right? Yeah. Hell yeah, getting things done. Level 10 smelting. Let's go. Number 1 Runescape. So like you could keep leveling 2, 4. You could keep leveling past 10, but you're getting now like, you know, 4 XP. It's not worth it, right? It does. For me, from what I understand, it encourages you to go to the appropriate or use the appropriate tier of goods, items, or region to level up your different brackets. Yeah, which I like the fact that it is bracketed right by levels. You know, like it makes sense. Like you go, okay, the 10 to 20 is iron. You know, iron weapons. It's also need to be level 10 weapons. So it makes a very digestible sense of how this all works. So now we should be able to smelt this pretty damn quick because of our skill. Now we'll have enough to make the last 3 two-handed swords, yeah? There's no real reason making all 3 of them, I don't believe, because, I mean, maybe there is, but I think they're all just heated ingots, right? We'll test to see if making 2 of them, the ingots, the other, while you're working on one, if the other ingot totally cools down. Are we going to finish making it before the timer goes down for the heat? Oh, we are. Yeah, hell yeah. So let's just see. So if we go make 2. So we've got 2 of them. Oh, okay, the heat doesn't go down on it. Alright, so there is no... okay, so you can just make a bunch that you need and then just do this. Right. Good to know. Good to know. We have learnt something. Very cool. Alright, level 10. Level 10 smelting. Hell yeah. I just treated myself with a chocolate donut. No Rugrats. Gnome banker. So what do we do with all that, these two-handed swords? Do we just put them in a bank, or do we... Sure. So, what's the all button? Alt, okay. Well, we're not going to do that, so we'll get rid of that. And actually, we do want some food. Maybe not that much food. Maybe 4 food? I don't know. Probably I don't even need 4 food, to be quite honest. Alright, prepare for battle and... Hello. Juriel. Not only do you have food, a helmet, and a melee weapon, you have even equipped additional melee armor. Well done. Now you're prepared, it's time to learn some more combat techniques. Combat in RuneScape uses a resource called adrenaline. As you attack, you will gain adrenaline. When you come out of combat, your adrenaline will slowly drain to zero. When built up, can be spent on powerful attack skill abilities. Threshold abilities require 50% at least adrenaline to activate and spend 15% of that. Ultimates require 100%. Abilities can be accessed on action bar. An action bar is a set of customizable shortcuts. Yes. Abilities is are one of the actions an action bar can hold. Threshold ability called Slaughter has been added. When triggered, your ability will go on cooldown. There's a short period which you cannot use the ability. Your action bar can hold items as well. Drag cooked food onto your action bar. Okay, we have done that. You're ready to slay some trolls. Head into the cave of the north and defeat 5 troll chuckers with melee attacks. Okay, we'll do. But first, we're gonna do that. Why? I don't know. Does that seem wrong? I don't know. Slaughter. Stab the target, causes them to bleed, consumes 15% adrenaline. Okay. Fair enough, let's go. This looks fine. This looks fine. Okay, what's going on here? Defeat, just trolling. Defeat 5 troll chuckers. Alright. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a battle here. What's that going on? Alright. Here we go. Are we ready? We ready? Combat. Let's go. Get into it. Get into it, troll chucker. So we're building up our adrenaline. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Most enemies drop bones when defeated. Bury bones to earn experience in the prayer skill. Okay, so there's the loot. Alright. What if we move the loot to here? Just saying. And what if we move our backpack to here? We're more comfortable with the backpack being here. Can you go down there? Or what's going on? Is that just an area that we can't do, or what's happening? Do you seriously just don't want to do that? What's happening to that chair? You seriously don't want to do that, do you? Funny shit. Why? Okay. We cool there though. Oh, interesting. Sure. Okay, so this is the loot drops. Oh, a Bladestorm Drape. 4 armor from melee. Alright. Bones, a cooked rabbit, and some money. Let's loot all. So there's a value of what's worth there and high alchemy that. So the game is all about your value of your account of the items. Yeah, like you want that sweet, you know, I've got 28 billion GP worth of stuff. I don't know if that's a lot. Is that a lot? Is that fuck all? It's probably fuck all, isn't it? Probably doesn't even buy you a hat. Items you pick up go in your backpack, which is 28 slots. Yes. So if we go... So our prayer skill... Where's that? Where's our prayer skill? Right, so we need 83 XP. How much does burying a bone do? 4. Alright, so we'd have to bury about 25 bones to make level 2 prayer. Okay. Let's just do the tutorial. Let's kill this troll. Get into it. Hell yeah. Oh, we could wear the... Oh shit, yeah, look at that. So we got some arrows and shit. Alright. Yes. I understand why capes are life in this game, right? Like, I get it. A good cape's a good cape, right? People should normalise capes. God damn it. Let's just normalise capes. A cabbage? Hell yeah, sign me up. Considering they eat nothing but rocks and humans, the fact they have I guess that's why there's a cabbage on them. They're like, oh, what's this cabbage thing? Oh, eat that. Yeah. Look at him. You throw rocks at me, champ. This is bullshit. There you go. What do you think about that? Right, so we've done the job. An onion? Oh my god. Truly, let's just bury these bones, right? Just in the middle of these, I love the visual thing and just a whole bunch of these trolls, but they're cool with me just walking around burying the bones. And why have I got bones out of them? I'm very curious. Like, what? You cut a dude in half, a troll in half, and then you're just ripping their individual bones out, right? Like, Jesus. Why? Don't mind me just carving this troll meat off its legs so I can get a femur, just so I can then bury it to pay homage to the gods. I mean, that seems messed up, but you know what? Let's go with it. Turiel, I have killed them. Well done defeating those trolls. Are you ready to move on? No, you know what? No, that was fun. Can I kill more trolls? Get back in there and slay more trolls. Yeah, I will. I will, Turiel. Because I want to level up my combat, I guess. I don't know. Is this the way I level up combat? Seems like it might be. Let's freaking go. We do love the low impactness of it all. Come here. Come here, you. 59 XP. So we get 16 XP, do we? Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That just tells you. I like how it mouse over it. It tells you like what the items are worth and all that, right? So you can kind of decide if there's something of worth. It's cool. The Raptor. I love it. It's a pretty high range that you can loot from your corpses too, right? I'm guessing it probably doesn't give you much XP in here, right? Like, I think that's the whole point. Yeah, they're like level 1. They're not meant to be. That's why everyone's killing, I guess, those cows and shit like that. Oh shit, we've got our adrenaline thing. Let's go. And you. Let's go. Ready? You ready? Here we go. Oh shit. Big damage. Big bleed. Have fun with that, mate. Hell yeah. All the bones. Let's bury the bones. Alright. Turiel, I'm over killing trolls. I feel there are other things we could probably kill to level up. We did not need to eat our crayfish, that is for sure. Okay, Turiel, kill more trolls. Well done defeating those trolls. You ready to move on? I am, mate. You did great. It's time to learn more. Yes. Your attacks gain adrenaline. These attacks or abilities are known as basic abilities. Your basic abilities are currently activated by a special action bar. The action bar is able to run an automated ability firing system called Revolution. Each attack, Revolution will activate the left that's not on cooldown as long as you meet its requirements. It's fully customizable. You can find the full suite of your abilities in your ability scorebook. To find out, hover over. You can drag these abilities onto your action bar, draw the eat food one. Yeah, so this is the thing with the combats, and you can turn it on or off. the revolution mode, simply whatever you put in the left-hand side will activate auto. So you can still just left-click, but you can mix and match how you want to do your abilities, like lesser dismember with a cooldown into lesser sever, into lesser smash, into a slice, right? You can mix and match, and you can also decide how much will be automatic, and then you can save some for non-automatic. I believe in the big proper boss fights, people turn that off because you want to actually have full control over when to use your abilities, right? But for the long story short, you can set up your abilities and have them just run automatically and still left click on a mob while still having a bit of skill choice. So eat food, consume the first piece of food in your backpack. Aster expanding his manticle nipple 69.4 to 8.666 to the world of RuneScape now. I mean, how is Zivik for a start? Hope you're well. Did you go on your trip to see your grandmother, yeah? Was that already? Or are you still to go? And yeah, look, today just having a little vibe, bit of RuneScape, and a bit of Parlia maybe later in the day. Nothing too pressing. It's a very cash day. I've been meaning to play RuneScape. Playboy had always been kept on giving me shit about not playing it, like I should play it. So instead of playing old school RuneScape like he asked, I played RuneScape 3. He's going to love that. You did? You got back yesterday? Glorious. Glorious. I hope it was a nice trip, yeah? Hope it was a nice trip. Hope your grandmother's well. And yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, matey. Yeah, that ability allows us to just automatically eat the first piece of food in your inventory. Great trip. Grandmother had a great time with her birthday. Excellent. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's good to hear. That is good to hear. Now you're back. You can kick back and be like, yep. Get that glorious Lockabar playing RuneScape. But poorly action. I've already done it, game. What? Oh. Oh, you wanted me to put it on here. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're saying, game. I get. Oh, because that's toolbar 4. Right. Do I need an extra toolbar up yet? What, is that a thing? Let's just get rid of that first. And then how about if we go... Confused. What? I'm confused, game. Keep enjoy some lockbar, potentially a flat pack. You never know, right? You never know. You never know. We do know. I'm sorry in advance there'll be no flat pack, that's for sure. I'm good for flat packs for the time being. I truly, truly am. So that's 1 and 4. Well, how do we... Oh. Right, I get it. So that's 1, so we can have this as 2. So what's this? Ah, so this is like your... Like a basic ranged one. Basic magic one. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Alright. Alright. Rip no flatbacks, right? Hacks RuneScape 3 and adds in a required flat pack quest for Lockbar. Look, I mean, hear me out. Technically there is, because there's a construction skill, I believe, where you can make your own little land and build your own little base. And it looks like you do. It's very flat packy. You have a basic structure that you need to add stuff to make. So let's just say that is a flat pack, right? See, there you go. With the power of imagination, anything can be a flat pack. Amazing. Truly. Should we put this on here? Should we put this on 4? I think I'm pretty... Oh, hang on. Wait, what's that doing? So why... I'm so confused. So... Hang on. Combat settings. You're on revolution mode. Yes. Action bar. What's for lunch, dinner tonight? I do not know yet. Yeah, it's a good question. It might be something simple actually tonight. It might be something simple like soup and toast. It's getting cold here at the moment, so I feel it's a very soup and toast kind of vibe. Sorry for the brain stop here. I'm trying to work out what. So there's that. Right. So why doesn't that have the revolution thing, the little yellow bar? Why don't you have the yellow bar, game? How do we change the preset even? Yeah, let's have a look here. Revolution mode, check. You know why? Because I haven't got to, yeah, I remember now. We haven't got to the kind of quest bit, as one might say, yet, that lets us do it. Yeah. So I'll just move that to there. And then talk to Turiel. Yeah, what about yourself? What are you going to have for hours? Is it lunch or breakfast? Yeah. Yeah, very basic. Just toast, good bit of toast, and some vegetable soup. Actually, sounds good. Got my groceries coming in another hour. Well, between an hour and 5 hours. So now you're familiar with your abilities. You need a proper challenge. There's a really big troll called Morningstar in the cave to the north. Go take them down. All right. Seems legit. Actually, what if we do this? No. Yeah, what if we do this then? Hey, yeah, there we go. What if we do this game? Right, exactly. Right, there we go. Oh, okay, so it does that. Interesting. Alright, so it does exactly what I thought it would. Okay. So that wasn't me being cunning at all. That didn't do shit. Okay. Right, cool. Dinner is the next meal. It'll be a breakfast sandwich probably, since I haven't been able to store it. Yeah. Okay, that'd be right. You come back from holiday and shit. Yeah, it's not like you're going to be keeping all your perishables though. So, yeah. Good stuff. Breakfast sandwich sounds pretty nice. Well, here we go. Morningstar. Oh shit! It's a big fucking troll. Yeah, big troll. Oh, I'm gonna hit this big troll with my big freaking two-handed sword. Yeah. Yeah, so see, if we just put these on, it's going to automatically do them. When they're on cooldown, so that one will go off first, and then that into that. I haven't organised them. I think... Well, sure, actually. Oh, goodness. We got some damage on us. Bye-bye, Morningstar. So we got Morningstar's, so we got offhand mace and Morningstar's bones. Alright. High alchemy price. Ooh, it's bones. Let's bury the bones. Yeah, so a boss monster's bones gives it lots of prayer XP. That makes sense. So... I'm still confused about this though, why this bar... Oh, hang on. So that's... Right. So this is bar 1, that's bar 4. Yeah. So I think I wanted to do it like we've got backhand, which is strikes the target with the back of your hand, does melee damage, and it stuns and blinds for 1.2 seconds first. Because then we have an ability that slice, damage is increased by 40% if the target is stunned. So that backhand should stun them, and that should give it 40% more damage. Then... then we can get a bleed on them. I mean, technically we should probably get a bleed on them first, I reckon. Like, bleed into stun, into extra damage from stun. Then a big two-handed sword hit. And then if there's room for time, just a standard little stabby stab. Yeah. Alright. Oh, what's RuneScape? What is RuneScape? RuneScape is a very old nostalgic style MMO where you are leveling a lot of different skills, going on really cool adventures, and slaying monsters in the most glorious of battle. Yeah, very old school aesthetic. Yeah, like old school aesthetic MMO. Yeah, lots of skills that you're leveling up, and lots of quests and adventure, like the classic days of quest and adventure, the 90s. Yeah, think of the 90s kind of like era of classic adventure. Yeah, this is it in a nutshell. Even further, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like WoW. Yeah, but more like Ultima. Yeah, actually more like things like Ultima. In a way, I think Ultima would be the better comparison. Ultima Online. Yeah. Lots of skills to level up, you know, like mining. I didn't get a Nintendo until the PlayStation came out. It's alright. Sierra Games. Yeah. Sierra Games on the PC. King's Quest. Yeah, like that's it. King's Quest, right? Hero Quest. So You Want to Be Adventurer. All that thing. Yeah. Monkey Island. Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, like... I didn't actually get a Nintendo... I didn't get a Nintendo until the 64. I got a PlayStation 1 and all that, and I had a Sega Master System and a Vectrex and stuff, but I never actually got my hands on a SNES or a normal Nintendo. There was only a 64, which I love to death. But yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic MMO. There are two versions. There's old school RuneScape, because it used to be a browser-based game, right? Old school RuneScape is the old browser game, but not a browser, right? Like, it's more air quote modernized, but it's still the old aesthetic of those days. Whereas this is RuneScape 3, which is more of an update of the game. Yeah, the quests have been altered and changed, and the art style and all that. So some people that love the old school aesthetic of RuneScape play old school RuneScape. And then there are people like myself that like the newer aesthetic. I guess enjoy RuneScape 3. You can play both. You know, at the end of the day, you can play both. They're the same world. They have the general same quests. It's just RuneScape 3 has altered them and changed, mixed them up a bit, right? For a more modern idea. Yeah, I want to remove this. I don't want this. How do I get rid of that? Ah. Huzzah! That's what I wanted. Yes. Good. Very good. Excellent. Alright. And we're just doing the tutorial at the moment of it, like the tutorial kind of land. Lumbridge, it's called. We're in the land of Lumbridge, or the town of Lumbridge. It's where all the starting kind of quests are. We've just done... So we are... in this big-ass map. This is the world. With all the different regions. The Elven lands, the Jewel of the West... Ogres and mud baths, Island of the Apes, the Barren Sands, the Pirates Haven, the Vampire Lands, yeah, the Wilderness, Trolls, Troll Lands, Trolls, lots of trolls, and we are here in Lumbridge. Varrock's the main kind of castle of this little region. There's all sorts of quests and adventures and all that good stuff. But yeah, we're just doing the tutorial stuff. Alright, I have... like a boss. You defeated their leader? Wow, I didn't expect you to actually survive. You've definitely proven you understand melee combat. So we've done the pathway of the warrior. We've got 3 rabbit sandwiches. Glorious. Take this Slayer collection log. It'll allow you to keep track of all your rare drops from Slayer monsters. Hello, and what are you after then? Oh, do you have anything to trade? So I've already got that. Spiked gauntlets. This game's just like another Lochbar's mixed up Mother Goose, pretty much. I love mixed up Mother Goose. It's the best, right? No, we gotta do. We're gonna sell these crayfish. Sell all the crayfish. All the crayfish. We're gonna sell that. And cook rabbit. Keep that. It was a lot of fun back in the day, exactly. Play a bit of the Oregon Trail, right? Cheeky bit of the Oregon Trail. We're going to keep these. We shall keep 4 rabbit sandwiches on us for, I don't know, why not? So what's the Slayer book do? Examine it. A book containing a log of drops obtained from Slayer monsters. Okay. Yeah, 100%. I played Oregon Trail on the BBC Archimedes. Does anyone remember the BBC Archimedes computer? Because our school, that's what we had. We had lots of BBC Archimedes. And we played Night Wolf and Oregon Trail. And there was the one where you looked after like the rice paddies and shit. Do you remember that one? It was like you had to plant. Oh, it was 4. Back in the day. Right, let's have a look here. Troll. Okay, bow and arrow. Load your quiver and arrows and craft your own bow. Hell yeah, let's do it. Right, get bronze arrows by trading with Corporal Booth in the trade, fletching, or defeating troll chuckers. Let's do some fletching, right? Hell yeah, let's fletch away. I don't think I need food, to be honest. I think I'm pretty pro at this already. I think we'll just have 1 sandwich. I don't think anything at the moment is going to... In fact, none. Do we even need that at the moment? I don't know. Do we need to keep it with us when we kill monsters? I don't know. Who knows? Hang on. Sorry, my bad. Hold, please. We're totally going to also get rid of all the bronze arrows because we're settle in because we're going to have some hot lumberjacking action. Here we go. Hope you're ready. I'm getting in on this action with these peeps over here. What are they doing? I want to be some of the cool kids. What's this? Fucking crash star. What the fuck is... I want this. You must need level 20. Oh. Oh. Can't be one of the cool kids and harvest a crash star. Bullshit. Alright. I'm going to chop some wood. I mean, the idea was I was going to get to level 10 in most of the skills that I could here. The starting area, right? So, hope you're intrigued in the wonders that is... So how much XP are we getting? We're getting 25 XP per log. Yeah. So this is what you do. This is what I mean by the aesthetics. It doesn't really hold your hand per se. There's lots of things you can just whimsically do at your leisure. As I said, if you want to do some of the quests, they're really cool. They're not just fetch quests or anything. They've actually got a full story. You know, if you like killing bosses, there is literally a skill for boss killing. Same with hunting monsters down. There's all the crafting skills, profession skills. Just making money, right? Like working the bank and making money to buy all that good shit. I believe you can also buy bonds, which are... It's like the WoW tokens, right? You can buy membership with in-game gold, which is what a lot of people are doing, right? Which is how a lot of people fund that, right? So... And there's more than that, right? There's more than that, obviously, but there's a lot to the game, and it's certainly not a game that you just jump in and in day one you go, oh, I've nearly done half the game, right? Like this is a years type game. This is something you potter with. Now you can credit card the shit out of it. There are like these cash shot items that literally give you experience in certain skills. So do you want to be level 99 in 20 minutes? You can, if you swipe your credit card. But to balance that, you can pick Iron Man mode, where you can't access the MTX store, right? You can't do it. And people know that. And what's cool about that is so that way if you're like level up 99 or 120 in a skill, 99 used to be max for ages, and now I believe it's 120. Huge process, right? It's not like I'll whimsically get to 120, you know, in a heartbeat. But if you go Iron Man, people at least know you did it legit, right? And I'm not going to say whether a person spending money on a game's legit. I mean that's their own personal journey. But for a game that's about putting in time and playing this game to get your skill up to max, right, in a profession, let's face it, all those people that did do the original grind, to see people just swipe their credit card and get to 99 in 10 minutes that took them years. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with the fact of also having it known that whatever I've earned, right? But there are some people that just, for whatever reason, look, they need to, you know, they just haven't got the time. They've got the money over time. And these games like this are a time sink, right? They are a time sink. So if you don't have the time, but you got the money, sure, whatever. You do you, boo. I am an iron locker bar. I am an iron lock a bar. Yes. I'm an iron locker bar that's got to level 6 in wood cutting already. Look at this. Oh shit, we can make a wood box. How do we make that? Can be created. All right. Hell yeah, let's make a wood box. I'm guessing that's going to be the same as your mining box, where you can store ore in it and then deposit it all. Let's have a look. So, fletching. I believe we go right click. We go craft logs. And I guess we want to... Alright, what do you reckon we need to do to make... Let's have a look here. What skill or what item would we need to make a wooden box? It's a spinning wheel. It's a loom. It's a pottery wheel. It's going to be like a wood. I wonder if there's a wood crafting. Wood crafting? Yeah, wood crafting. Let's have a look at our map and see if there's any... So we don't want trainers at the moment. Okay, so there's anvils, furnaces, inventors, a sawmill. Do you reckon it's a sawmill? Right, Lumbridge. Is there a sawmill at Lumbridge? No. Wood cutting stump. Oh, Fletcher's workbench. Oh, that's all the way up there. Don't know. Maybe we can't quite yet do it down here. I don't know. Anyway, let's go craft logs. And we will... Oh, no, there you go. Okay, right. So that is the fletching skill. Right, so wooden box needs 6 logs. Yeah, cool. Oh, no, don't make 3 wooden boxes. No, we don't. We don't want to make 3 wooden boxes, champ. We just want to make 1, thanks. Cheers and thanks. All right, and then arrow shafts. We go. This is just 1 makes 15. I guess so. Oh, okay. Yeah. So now fletching, we need to make... I don't know. Get bronze arrows by trading, fletching. Okay. Oh, feather arrow. So I've made arrow shafts. Maybe that would be over in the smelting thing. Here we go. Bronze arrowheads. Yeah. See, I like this. I like the way that it's got a little... It's not complex, but there's still a bit of minutia to do, right? Yeah, that's cool. So we smelt up some bronze arrowheads. Now I reckon we put the arrowheads on the shafts, right? Yeah. So if we go arrowheads... Yeah, okay, so we just click on that. Now we can make that. We need 15 headless arrows. Ah, so now we need the feathers, yeah? Right. So to get the feathers, do we reckon it's the chickens? It'd have to be the chickens, right? Oh, there's pottery and rocks and shit up there. Holy crap. What the shit? Right. Where's some... Oh, shit. Chickens. Chickens. Quick. No. Oh, no. That guy's got chickens on tap. Haha. There's my chicken now. Yes. Yes, that's right. That's right. I've asserted my chicken dominance. Get out of here, well-armored, high-level person. I need me some feathers. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Actually, how much XP are we getting for quest? Oh, 16. That's actually pretty good. Okay. that's pretty good. Don't mind me. Just a heavily armored, two-handed wielding dude just in someone's farm. So apparently there's magic in this region where all these creatures and resources just grow back, right? So it's fine, right? Don't worry about it. These are magical chickens, alright? Just remember, these are magical chickens. And they're probably evil too, okay? I'm just saying. Backpack is nearly full. Oh no. You know what? First of all, I'm going to bury the chicken bones. Get some prayer XP, right? And then this raw chicken. We'll actually keep the raw chicken. So now I've got this wooden box, right? I should be able to go fill wooden box. Boom. So now it's got 14 logs in it, right? So that's actually pretty cool. So now we go... Yeah, so now we turn them into headless arrows. And now if we click on them again... Yeah, now we can make the 15 bronze bow. There we go. Although, why does it get bronze arrows? By trading, by fletching, I mean. Interesting. Why did it not recognize the fact that I got the 15 arrows? Bronze arrows. 15 of them. Bronze arrows. 15 of them. It's like game. I don't know. Am I confused? Obviously about something. Like what's? All right. Guess I'll go in and get 15 from killing him. Hey, what if I talk to him actually? Hey, man. Which I have. You can get some arrows from the shop, yeah. So you can assign more creatures, right? Well, I want to get my own arrows. A few more things satisfying creating something with your own hands. That is true. So I needed to, just so you know, you need to kind of tell him, ask him which way you're going to do it. So that was going to go get me to do it. What we just did then, it was going to get me to do it. So let's just get arrows from the shop, trading. So if you're going to follow the tutorial, make sure you speak to the tutorial guide. Make sure you've just got the exact thing he wants you to do, right? You. Can I help? Yeah, I'd like to trade. Alright. Arrows in the quiver. Equip arrows in your backpack. Okay. Alright. A quiver with anticipation. Oh my. Oh my. Splendid. Now you need a bow to fire those arrows. Use your wood cutting and fletching to craft a short bow. Well. You can only empty your wood box into the bank. Oh. Can we use the wood box? Can I? Oh. Okay. Empty logs and bird nests. Okay, that makes sense. Right, I don't know how many logs we're going to need for this, but let's have a look. So we need to... Oh, we need to pick flax. Weird flax, but okay. I do like the cheeky nomenclature of the names of the quests. And that is good. Weird flax, but okay. That's amazing. I just love the ultimate amazement of the fact of these heroic adventurers also just killing cows and chickens, right? It's great. Alright, spin me right round. Craft a bowstring from flax at the spinning wheel. Like a record, baby. Round, 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 round. Alright, use that spinning wheel. So bowstring needs 1 flax. Let's go. Done. Right, fletch and carry. Craft logs in your backpack, choose a knife, then short bow, unstrung. Okay, Fletcher, unstrung short bow. Yeah, I like the little busy work, yeah? The busy work's actually pretty cool. He's just one-shotting these cows. He's just brutalizing them. There's like magic guy going, Holy Nova! Magic missile! It's brutal, to be quite honest. Alright, string a short bow in your backpack. So if we go that, and we had the string, now we've made a short bow, so we'll equip it. Alright, so we got 30 bronze arrows for that. Alright, I want to shoot something with my new bow. Talk to Churiel with a ranged weapon. Okay. Alright, did I make that many? I made so many unstrung short bows, right? I'm not going to do anything with them. I don't know. Do you just sell them? I don't think there's any money in that, right? Okay, let's go. Shit, look at this. Now we're Archer Lockabar. Hell yeah. When using a ranged weapon, you should remove that melee armor you're wearing. It's harder to move in it and it'll make your ranged attack less accurate. Okay, so we've got to remove all of our armor off. Interesting. Okay, so we'll go over to the bank. One little features like this I like. You go to the bank, there is like a like just get rid of all your armor, for example, like boom, and you can set up words fail me. You can save different gear setups to just instantly swap into like your archer gear or your magic gear, right? So just at the press of a button. So we don't need our wood box yet for the moment, and we actually don't need our two-handed sword at the moment. Oh shit, we're back in proper just locker bar kind of outfit. Delicious. Turiel, you'll need to equip a ranged weapon. I want to teach you about safe spotting. What? Take a bow. Turiel, I have a... Oh, did I threw the bow back in the bank as well. Shit. It's like you had one job, champ. I keep pressing B for inventory when I realise I've got the inventory up, right? Alright. Turiel, I now have the bow. You'll need to equip appropriate ammo for your ranged weapon. Wait, did I... Oh, fuck me, I threw all the ammo into the bank too. Oh my god. World's worst Runescape player, let's go. Where's the arrows? Where are the arrows? Thank you. We draw all the arrows. Thank you. And we'll... Stop pressing I. The urge, literally, even though I've got my backpack literally sitting there, right? The constant... the constant thing of trying to press I just to pop my inventory up, or B for bags, right? So what's happening here, champ? Alright. We have opened the blind. The sunlight is coming in. The inner goth is going. All is good. Alright, so make a leather cowl. We will. Alright. Craft a suit of soft leather armor. We will. Actually, I think I still like this kind of here. And this here. That works for me. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Craft leather. Leather body. Let's go. Crafting level 2. Very cool. Right, some... Oh, shit! Oh, no! I just made a whole bunch of freaking tunics. Oh, no. No. I mean, we need to get our level up in range anyway, but still. Amazing. Hell yeah, we're looking a bit more archery roguey at the moment. So they're worth 1,000 coins on the Grand Exchange. Alright, so what do we need? Gloves, boots, chaps? Yeah? Yeah. So I need 2 more after this. Yet again, very, very simplistic in its way it does things, but at the same time there is a good dosage of complexity slash minutia, right? If you want, which I like. So the other big difference, obviously, old school RuneScape and this is that old school RuneScape does not have any skills like this. Old school RuneScape is click on mob, hit, 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 use item, hit, 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 you win, you don't, right? That's the main thing here. Now this has a skill system, which you can have either automated or you can non-automate it, yeah? So if you want from what I understand, if you just want the old school combat, you can just turn skills off. You can literally go, no, I don't want a skill system thanks in this. I literally just want to click on something and see if I beat it up, right? So that's pretty cool. Okay. So we needed gloves. We are not going to make 3 gloves. We're going to make 1. We've learnt our lesson. And we're going to make a pair of boots, 1, and then a pair of chaps. All right. So we're our chaps, we're our boots, we're our gloves. Yeah. All right. Practice your range attacks and collect air runes. Okay. Let's do it. I guess. Onwards. So now we've got a full set of our Glorias. Gloria. I mean, I'm not. Am I going to go ranged combat though? No. No, I'm not. So I wonder when a good time would be to check out the Necromancer thing. I mean, I guess whenever the hell we want, really. I figured like you just kind of do this area here and then you can knock out most of the quest stuff. Alright, what do we got? Troll Shamans. Oh shit, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Kill them? Yeah. God damn, alright, we're doing a bit of damage. It's good. To low level creatures. Right? Like, oh my god, we're really, really doing well killing all these low level creatures. We need to defeat 30 of these. Hell yeah. Right, so we should go... I tried to pick up an air rune, then instead it's like, or I could kill 30 of these, right? Alright, so what do we got? We want wind runes, do we? Air runes. And arrow storm cape, okay, so that's going to be the cape for that. Take a bronze thing, and a cabbage. Hell yeah. Yet again, I like the simplicity of the three. Well, now there's 4 classes of combat, isn't there? But I like how you get the appropriate crafting stuff. You make the appropriate thing armor set. You get a cape. You get your weapons, and away you go, right? And then it's just a case of upgrading them as you hit different tiers of materials and that, right? And it's cool because I can sit here streaming, chatting away to you all while literally just clicking the odd button, right? Like, it's truly amazing. Like, she's good for streaming, that's for sure. In terms of, you don't have to be hard focused on it, right? Like, I can look away from the screen, as long as you know that you're, not in a new area. I guess wondering if you're strong enough, if you know for a fact you're good, and even then you can still set your food up and auto eat, right? So that when you're at low health or something, to just start nomming. Yeah, this makes me happy. Like, as I said, I didn't play RuneScape, but I played things like Ragnarok Online. Defense 5, nice. I played a lot of Lineage and that. So I did enjoy partaking in games where it's just grinding and leveling skills and killing mobs and getting gold and goodies, right? Truly, there is something relaxing about it, that is for sure. And definitely, look, the more I play this, the more I am kind of like, yeah. And yet again, I have played this before for a tiny bit. I've done a number of adventures and I got some skills up to their 30s. But by no means am I full knowledgeable about the game or anything. I have seen but a snippet of what the game has to offer. Ozen is a named character. Oh shit. I mean, we could be burying these bones, right? How much XP are we getting? 4. And how much for the prayer? 5. Well, what's next prayer at 116? So what's that? 10's 40. 30 bones would make a level, But yeah, I just like the fact that you can approach this game however you want, right? Like, you feel like killing mobs, you can. You feel like just zoning off on YouTube while clicking a few rocks to level up mining or smelting some shit, you can. You got the time to do a really cool, in-depth, long adventure with lots of quest text and cool stuff happening, you can, right? Like, how? So we just do that, did we? Yeah. All right. All right. Weave your magic. Alright, should we get onto magic then, I guess, right? I suppose. Alright, weave your own wand. Craft your own wand and get runes to cast spells. Alright. Hell yeah. Well, we may as well do this. Drop all that in there. And then we may as well drop all of our armor and stuff, because that's all rogue level-y stuff. Oh, very cool. Okay, so we could actually go... Yeah, sweet, right? Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, alright. Yeah, cool. We kind of do the same with that. Actually, what if we did? Yeah, nice, nice. You can customize your tabs and everything. Very cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, ranged. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like that. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So that's all that. Is that all my stuff? Oh no, it's the weapon too, right? And then we could put, I guess we could go, we'll go magic one, right? Yeah, so we customize that. A wizard. Magic. Yeah, cool, cool. Yeah, I like that. So we're going to drag that out. Then we might go that, which can be... cooking. So a thing that just says food or something. Let's go cooking. We'll just put that in there just for the... we know where it's at. Food. Yeah, nice. Okay. Very cool. And then I suppose you could do something like is there like just a generic kind of, like we'll just do that, and I think we'll just have it as crafting. Mini games, different bosses. Oh my god. Raiding, support by Jesus. Oh look, we'll just go crafting. We'll just say it's crafting, right? Yeah. So crafting, we're just going to put all of our generic shit in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. All right. Oh, I want our wood box. Oh my goodness, I want our wood box. Yes, that's nice with the storage. How you can customize all your tabs. Very, very comprehensive. I mean, I don't blame the game for not being. So of course it is, but hell yeah. But this has definitely got a vibe, for sure. I think it's a pretty cool vibe. I like it. And I understand where some people enjoy the old school aesthetic, especially if either A, that's what they're used to, or B, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I suppose you just want that base aesthetic, but yeah, as I said, I don't mind the old look of it, but I like this. This is a nice mix of, as I said, to me, this is like an Albion Online, a new version of Ultima Online type of an affair. As it appears to someone that hasn't had the long time of, oh fuck, I used to play RuneScape in a browser back in the day, you know, 99 forest woodcutting cape and all that. So I definitely guess the nostalgia value if you had played it back in the day. A very casual vibe of a game, for sure. I treated myself to another little chocolate ice donut. Aren't I naughty? What have I had for lunch? 2 iced chocolate donuts. Glorious. Glorious luncheon. Yes. Of your own free wool. Oh, I love the puns. Collect wool by shearing sheep. Hell yeah. Are we level 10 woodcutting yet? No. So we'll get to level 10 woodcutting, right? Oh, this dude, he's just sniping rabbits. Brutal. It's alright, didn't see nothing, sir. Didn't see nothing. You go about your rabbit slaughter. So we just need 54, 29 more XP. We're level 10 woodcutting. Hell yeah, our journey has begun. Truly. Level 10, right? Only 110 more levels to go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. On an Iron Man account, so we can't buy our way to level. We can't level ourselves up using the cash shop things. You can't buy wood cutting? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Like the pay to win stuff. There's a pay to win for everything, I believe, right? Now, there we go. Yeah, like you can basically buy every single training dummy and thing. Yeah. So because I'm playing Iron Man, I am not allowed to, and I can't touch them anyway. Not that I would, but right. But yeah. Yeah, you can basically hit 99 in about 15 minutes of clicking some buttons and opening some boxes. I've seen that now. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. From what I understand, though, yeah, the real grind now is the skills are to 128. From what I understand, the amount of Hey, what are you? The amount of XP from 99 to 120 is pretty solid, isn't it? From what I understand, that's the real grind now. Yeah, and as it should be, right? I mean, that's the whole point of the game. It's literally the game is spending time on a game and going, look at me. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. I mean, and as I said, I'm not exactly so deep in the game that it matters to me, right? Was it around or still around? Yeah, Slayer. Yeah, I know. Back in the day of it all, like definitely, especially old school RuneScape and that, or a browser RuneScape, 99 cape. I remember a mate of mine, he was so stoked because he got his 99 woodcutting cape on browser RuneScape, OG RuneScape. That was a lot of woodcutting that young man did. By God. So he definitely just did nothing but play RuneScape, that's for sure. Yeah. There you go. So you'd understand. That would have taken you quite a while, right? That would have taken you many years. So wool turns into the ball of wool. Okay. Yeah. No, look, it's a good fun game. Yeah, 100% it is, right? Like, I mean, between all the cash shoppy stuff and just quality of life stuff and how much XP they give you and items that can give you bonus XP and all that jazz, yeah. And to be honest, let's be fair. The moment that they, and I know this isn't on old school, but for RuneScape 3 especially, the moment they allowed people to buy XP basically for skills, the 99 capes were literally worth nothing because you couldn't tell unless they were an Iron Man. You couldn't tell if the person next to you with 99 actually did it properly or bought their way into it. So it's like kind of pretty shit. I mean, pretty shit. I get it, but for a game that relies on your being proud that you spent a lot of time on the game, to instantly in a moment have someone next to you go, that took you a while to do that, did it? Yep, hang on. Yeah, and 2 hours later, them in the auction house or whatever, the bank, just opening boxes, go, and there we go, 99 everything, and you're just like, get the fuck out of it. So I'm glad with the Iron Man thing, at least. Weave balls of wool into strips of cloth and a loom. Okay. But no, look, I'm having fun with this. At the end of the day, because I haven't played this much, whenever I do play it, it's new, right? It's fresh. I don't have the whole I've played this a lot. It's like, it's cool. I potter around. I get to live through the experience that others have already experienced through. Thread and gone. Right click, then trade with Jack Oval and get a free thread. Okay. Jack. Yeah, oh, there we go. So we got 10 free thread. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I've done, on my other character, I've done a few. I did a lot of the desert, the Arabian Nights type one. That was really good fun. Yeah, their quests, they're definitely not normal MMO quests. They're proper quest stories and shit, right? Like, they are definitely proper, well thought out stories. For the most of it. I've heard there's a couple that are still shit, but, you know, you're going to get that. But yeah, I like the Arabian Nights ones. The Arabian Nights stuff was excellent. It was really good fun. Prince of Persia style shit. That was good fun. And I think they're well designed enough that people remember the quests that were good, right? Like they go, oh, this quest line, yeah, I remember doing this part to it, because they are so memorable. You were the chosen wand. The puns are very punny. Craft a wizard wand in your backpack with strips and a log. Okay. Well, now I need a log. And I just put all the logs in the freaking thing there. God, give me a log. Daddy needs him a new wand. Go on. Go on. Yeah, I was going to do the necromancer thing today. I still might, but I'm like a dog with a bone. I want to finish off the first couple of little kind of like activity trackers here. Wizard wand, one of them. Thread and 2 strips of cloth. Right. Equip a wizard wand. Alright, 3 strips of cloth. Okay. Spell check. Talk to Chiriel. No, I want to set a magic armor, mate. Alright. Craft a wizard hat. Right. What do wizard hats need? What do we need? Strips of cloth and thread. So we've got plenty of thread for this. Okay. Hell yeah. It's begun. Harry Lockabar. Excellent. Right, fancy wizard robe. Don't mind if I do. 2 strips of cloth. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Wizard skirt. Okay. We need cloth, don't we? Yeah, so we need this. Come here. Come here, sheepy. There. Yeah, like, this has been more enjoyable than some of the MMOs. I enjoyed Ash's creation. I've been playing a bit of that. Tested that out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ashes should technically be alright when it's done. Yeah, look, I will play June. Mainly because, let's face it, I mean, that's my whole deal as I play 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I play open world survival games a lot, right? So it's on my radar. It's Funcom though, which means it's going to be a janky hot mess. We know this. Funcom can't not make a janky ass hot mess on launch. Even with the extra time, I guarantee it's still going to be some jank. There's going to be some Funcom jank. By Lord, there will be. I'm here for it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, so I'm not. I won't lie. I enjoy, like, the usual caveat. I read and have read June. I enjoy June. I don't mind the world. I enjoyed the RTS. We'll see about the game itself, right? Like, I'm for me personally, there'll be only so much before I go, this is so much sand, right? Like, even though there's some variety in it, it's still like a whole bunch of, it's like playing a new version of Scorched Earth. There'll be a lot of sand. But for the first go of it, it'll be fun, right? Like, it'll be a good bit of fun for a while. I don't think it's like my forever game or anything, right? Like, it's not going to be something I'll be like, oh my god, months from now, can't get enough of June. I think I'll play it for a bit and go, yeah, it was alright. Right? Like, it was alright. It's okay. Oh shit. Right, alright, level 4, yeah. Candle lanterns, urns. Hell yeah. Yeah, right. Like, that's right. Well, I mean, launch will be fun TM depending on how janky it is, right? Like, it's either going to be fun, yeah, or it's going to be, oh no, the servers are, you know, that's why they're doing the stress test of it, right? Yeah, it's alright. And I'm not a big fan of the whole draining blood and all that type of shit. Like, I'm not a big blood draining person. So the fact that its core mechanic is like draining blood from people to survive, you know, to turn into water, it's not up there under the things that I that I find appealing, but sure, why not? So long as they let me play House Harkonnen, we'll be fine. Because as we know, House Harkonnen is the best house. Of course it is. To make a dress? I will. Let's make a skirt. Don't believe the lies and bullshit of House Atreides. It also puts true to the true thing of romance of would you still love me if I was a worm, right? It's like in June. That is definitely a concept. That is for sure. Little wizard gloves and little wizard booties. Hell yeah. And oh shit, no game, come on. I was really careful with that, like last time's mistake. I didn't mean to make that many wizard boots. Come on, you knew I didn't. Why is that even a thing that you let me make that many wizard boots? It's bullshit. Oh well. It's alright. I think we made everything anyway. Yeah. Alright. Learn the art of combat and complete your first Slayer task. We will. Churiel, I have a wizard outfit. Look at me now. I am that pimp wizard. Look at me. Oh my god. Alright. We're going to put the wood... Oh, actually first... Oh, no. First we're going to empty the woods box. And then we're going to... deposit the wood box. Then we're going to deposit the thread. Yeah, I do need a staff. Yeah, very correct. Oh no, I've got my wand. Yeah, no, I've got a wand. I've got a magic wand. I've already made that. That was the first thing I made. Although I could do a staff, you're right. So I could actually have that. Yeah, actually, you know what? Because I'm not going a shield. So hell yeah, I need a staff. Hell yeah, I need a staff. None of this pokey ass bloody bullshit. Let's have a look. What do we need? We needed linen again, didn't we? Because someone, me, used all his linen up making 20,000 wizard boots by mistake. Come here. There we go. We do need a wizard staff though, 100%. I mean, if I at least today get through the basic preliminary thing of the tutorial, that is a win on my behalf. I'm happy that my stream for today will be at least of the basic initial tutorialness of the game, which is good. I think it's good enough for those that haven't played it yet to have a good indicator of what the game's like. Oh, there's no staff? I'll get out of here. Really? Maybe it's over in the, oh, maybe it's fletching? No? Yeah, knife. No? Okay. Don't think it's going to be metal. Could be wrong. Spear. No. Maybe it is just a wand. We can make a wizard. Oh, is it a wizard book? So what's the difference? Wizard shield. Who knows? Let's just make a wizard shield. Hell yeah. Thread, where art thou? Where art thou, thread? Come on. I know I had some thread. There we go. Alright. So yeah, we could make a wand. Let's just make the shield. Over it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fair enough. That's alright. We'll go wand and shield anyway. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright. We are ready. Surreal. Surreal. I have the stuffs. Magic combat uses spells, elemental combat spell damage your enemies, but your spell book also contains utility, such as lowering an opponent's combat abilities or teleporting around the world. Let's take your magic abilities. Speak to me once you've done exploring your spell book. Alright, so we've got Lesser Combust, explodes a target causing him to burn. Then Lesser Sonic Wave. Focus Blast that pummels the enemy, okay. Lesser Dragon Breath. Does magic damage, okay. Impact, blast them away. Rack. Okay, you know what? Sure. Some monsters are weak to elements. For example, Julius, a bomb is weak to air spells. How about you slay some for me for a slayer task? In an enchanted cave, the south strange creatures of ooze are gathering. The only way to defeat them is to rip out their hearts with spiked gauntlets. You can get spiked gauntlets from my shops. Alright. Alright, settle down, Shuriel. Alright, just can I have... Could you just hand them to me? I mean, I'm just saying, like... Right. Why didn't you just give me... Right, so I mean, okay. Do I have to wear them? Yes, okay. Alright. Your moment of glory is at hand. It's time to get your first Slayer task. Right-click, then get task to be assigned a Slayer task. Okay. Get task. Start you off hunting gelatinous abominations. You'll need to kill 5 of them. You'll need this enchanted item, gem. It allows Slayer masters like me to contact you and update you on the progress. Don't worry if you lose it. You can buy another from any Slayer master. Right, go tips for me. Yes, I have something written down here. The gelatinous abomination are found in the enchanted cave under the lake to the southeast of here. They can only be beaten by bursting their core wearing spiked gauntlets once you've damaged them enough. The last abomination I killed, I found a bow and arrows, took them down effectively. I like he's like, yeah, bow and arrows take them down. By the way, though, I want you to go off and like fight them with your wizard shit. It's like, all right. I feel we could have dropped the pretense of me casting magic then, right? Anticipation. Focus your mind to anticipate incoming attacks. Reduce all damage by 10%. Interesting. Asphyxiate. Reach out and force choke. Okay. So how do these get used up? Is that a... Do we use them in magic or some shit? Basic ability. I mean, nothing literally says use as a rune, but anyway, okay, sure. No, I don't want to chop it. No, don't chop a tree. Right, let's go into the cave of happiness. Yes.
This is no place for a stroll, friend.
Ariane. I'm here to investigate the cave.
Here are very unusual. I don't think they have a natural origin.
Okay.
I'm Ariane, by the way. An adventurer and sorceress.
Okay, hello Ariane. Okay, well I'm a Lockabar. Intrepid adventurer.
Intrepid? Really? Excellent. I could use your assistance.
How may I assist you, milady? Just don't get in my way. Alright, so what's my quest?
We need to find the source of these creatures. Lead on, intrepid adventurer.
So she's got a big fuck off magical staff though. Holy shit. Some serious bullshit right there. Are you just... Oh, that'll work. Okay. Where's old mate? Like, what's she doing? She's fucked off, has she? Okay. Oh no, now she's back again. What happened there? Just... Okay. She was inside me. How delicious. Maybe she's the gelatinous abomination. Yes, we should team up also. I'm gonna get in close to this thing. So I can breathe fire. Hell yeah. Yes, I know I could also set my abilities up a bit better and all that. Anticipation. Yeah. I like how you just go up and rip the bloody thing out of them, right? Wait, I've definitely defeated more than that. No, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I could set them up a bit better if you know what I mean, like have the order of them do be a bit better and all that, but we'll see. Doesn't really matter. Ariana. Yeah, I'll unlock him as we go along. What about up here? Oh, I see them. I see them. You've left the starting zone. I mean, what? I'm very confused. Oh, okay. I think something weird's just happened there. No? Right, where are more? Interesting. Yeah, I think 2 of them didn't actually count. And now we can't go through here, can we? No. Okay. So we'll go back out. Maybe that'll respawn it.
We need to find the source of these creatures. Lead on, and maybe...
I will. Yeah, a couple of them didn't count. So, just run in here and do this. Alrighty. So that didn't... Oh, you know what it is? How ridiculous. I think it's because she was tagging them before me. Right? I feel that's what was happening. I have to hit them first. Oh my god. Oh well, now we know. Now we know. Don't let the NPC hit first. Yeah, there we go. 4 or 5. Bravo. I feel this quest's a bit buggy, right? I feel it's a bit buggy. Because I don't think you meant to have to go out and go back in multiple times. I vaguely remember the first time I did this quest, I'm pretty sure that I just...
We need to find the source of these
Yes,
creatures.
I know. I know, right? You also have to let me just, you know, kill the mobs first. Oh. Come on, Ariana, don't... Yes. Yes, we tagged it. Good. Suck it over. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, something in the water. Explore the Abomination Cave and discover the source of the corruption. Wow.
A troll shaman.
Well, no.
Like the coincidence, it must be the source of this corruption.
Magic stick! It's strongest!
Oh, shit. Here's your mind runes. You're going to need them in battle. Left click to add confuse. do you mean you need some help here?
Your fire toasty and warming. Magic stick, it's strongest.
Magic stick is not strongest champ. Not confuse. Yeah, break his thing. There we go. Yeah, we did it. So we got the magic stick and bones. So we should get a lot of rare XP for that. Yeah, got a level from that. Very cool. To Tariana.
Thank you. I couldn't have defeated that Shaman alone.
I think you could have, Ariana.
He won't be making any more of these things.
That's fair.
The ones that are left should be confined to the cave and won't pose a serious danger to Tavali.
True. A job well done.
Indeed. There are many more mysteries in Gillinor deserving my attention, so I'll take my leave.
You may take your leave, as shall I.
I'm
Farewell.
sure
I'm sure we probably will. I'm sure we probably will. Oh, Ariana, you're doing a funky ass teleport thing too. Okay. Path unlocked agility. An introduction to the agility skill. You've completed. Oh, all right. There we go. You've completed the introduction to Burnthorpe. Explore Burnthorpe and Tavley at your leisure. Remember, if you ever get lost, you can home teleport to the Burnthorpe Lonestone. When you're ready to explore, there's a boat at Tavley waiting to take you to Lumbridge. A quaint welcoming to... Oh, so we're not... Oh, we're not at Lumbridge. We're at Tavley. I've been crapping on that we're at... Oh. Oh, okay. Right. I thought we were in Lumbridge. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Burthop's where the... Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, shit. They did. Yeah, I was a bit confused. I was like, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, that's funky. All right, well, we've done a big achievement there. We have literally, yeah, we've done the initial type of thing. Cool. Get me out of this magical shit, though. I don't like this magical shit. I need my two-handed sword and freaking armor, right? Like, I want to walk around just in my plate armor, hitting shit with a big sword. So, travel to the welcome of Lumbridge. An introduction to prayer skill. We'll do a few things here. Sure, we could actually start the necromancy thing. Alright, dump all that magic shit in there. You're good. Grab that. Yeah. Yes. Very good. Very good. Now we feel one with the world again. Good. Shoo. Quests. Necromancy. Investigate the white light portal at Droyston's Lodestone. The first necromancer number 1. Requirements none. Required items none. You will need to defeat 2 level 3 trolls. Short. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so start of necromancy is there. Okay. Alright. So... let's see, easiest way of getting there then. I suppose Lumbridge, wouldn't it? Alright, let's do this. We're going to go to become a necromancer. Where did it say the travel thing was? Is it there? See, what I'd do is I'd become a necromancer and then I'd still come back here and do the quests and paths around here, right? Like, still kind of knock them off. Portal. Beautiful. Got Tavily. Good, good. Yeah, and it's certainly a lot of game that you can't you can't smack out everything in one little session. No. Oh, okay. So there's some way to get to Lumbridge, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. It's up here, right? I guess. I don't know. No? I'm sure they said something about some sort of travel to Lumbridge. To Lumbridge. Take the boat at the South Docks Tavily to Lumbridge. Yes, okay. Was I not there? Was that not the person? Do you want to go to Demonville or something? So I travel to the... Ah, yeah. Cool. Alright. Alright, so we got Lumbridge, so we'll get that. Excellent. All right, onwards to Lumbridge. I mean, onwards to the necromancery thing. Lumbridge is pretty cool. And so, yeah, all these areas have their own kind of complete quests and lots of cool stuff to find. You know, I'm just kind of running through here, but there's a lot of content at each of the towns and cities and castles, right? There's a lot. There's some really cool quests. There's puzzles and there's all manner of stuff, right? All manner of stuff. Draenor. Look at that place, man. Welcome to Draenor. Hell yeah. This is the spooky side of town, everybody. Oh no. The white light portal. Okay. Wait, was this portal always here? Accept quest? Let's do it. He goes, nothing. No, wait. Here comes something. A sword? A floating sword? Well, hello. A sword says nothing. Are you an animated sword? Can I help you with something? Yes, that one. Raziel, the first necromancer. The sword starts to swing aggressively. Wait, we can be Oh. And that was the story of me, an adventurer. The manner of mortal deaths are not normally plain to me, but this one was not expected. The portal of white light opened up near Draenor. When I went to investigate, a sword came out and killed me. A portal. The sword, tell me what it looked like. It was made of black metal with glowing green runes carved into the blade. I couldn't read them. They say anguish. He has returned. Wait, who? If he has chosen you, then we must hurry. I'll explain everything when we get there. Go with you? Go where? To the underworld, where life goes on beyond death.
My invitation has been accepted. My guest arrives in the underworld. Up the river of souls. Across the lake of memories. To the city of The Well of Souls is a beacon. A guiding light to all the vagrant dead. I will give them purpose, direction. They will spread my influence to the world above.
Glory.
You will be the key to my victory. I will teach you. You will be my last apprentice. I am the first necromancer.
Oh shit. Wait, he's the first necromancer and will be the only apprentice. Shit. Good. I hoped you would be prompt. I'm always on time. Raziel, what have you done? The ritual site is yours now, apprentice. I am done with it. What are you talking about? Where have the spirits gone? What have you done to my city? The underworld is no longer enough for me, old friend. The souls of this city languished in self-indulgence, slowly fading into nothingness. I have given them purpose. I will forge them into any army and wage war upon the mortal world. Those who perish will also serve me, until the dead outnumber the living. Oh shit. When I am done, there'll be no more need for death. You would trap everyone in eternal torment, eternal servitude. I will set them free of their fear and doubt. We will stop you. Only a trained necromancer can stop me. I know. Which is, of course, the matter at hand. Why is everyone looking at me? my new apprentice. I didn't sign up for that. I have chosen you, and death will prepare you. He has no choice. You may find me in the citadel above. I must prepare for my invasion. Come to me when you are stronger. Defeat me if you can. But the sands of this world's hourglass are running low, apprentice. Do not tarry. Oh shit. Alright. One moment we're learning how to make leather armour. Next minute it's like, boop, we're dead. You're now a death knight. Cool. Who was that? His name was Raziel. He was the first necromancer. The first ever. On Gillinor, at least. I've known him for a very long time. Why have I never heard of him? He only really leaves the underworld. This plan of his is to attack the living is new. Whenever he returns, he acts through others. Those he calls his apprentice. Well, that's what he said I was. Yes, he has chosen you. When Orgvald struck you down, you were marked. But he said I should try to defeat him. It is his twisted method of instruction. He has left you no choice but to learn necromancy. Me, learn necromancy. But isn't that evil? Of all my responsibilities, that is the only one I truly loathe. To enslave the dead is despicable. But Raziel cannot be allowed to triumph. It is the lesser of two evils. I won't accept that. I won't stoop to his methods. What do you mean? Necromancy is magic using the souls of the dead, right? Yes. Enslaving those souls to do your bidding? Yes. Couldn't we just ask them nicely? What? You can't... I don't think anyone's ever tried that. Sounds like a plan to me. Loop. Is he gone? Is it safe to come out now? I haven't felt that scared since I died. Oh wait, you're him, aren't you? Death, thank goodness. My name is Loop, and this here is... Sorceress, Centurion, 3rd Legion. That's all you'll get out of me, necromancer scum. It's okay, Sauce. That's not a necromancer, that's Death. We can trust him. Alright, at your command, sir. Death, sir. Death. Raziel is gone. Come join us. Are you from the city? Are you the only ones left? Only a handful of us. Raziel took everyone else. He drained the Well of Souls almost completely. Some sort of dark ritual, he just sucked them all up into his lantern. What happened there? Oh, we accidentally pressed escape and we missed the really cool talky bits. They want to rescue their friends who are taken. They await me in the city of which I can return. Oh, okay. Alright. Shit. I was trying to turn the audio on to see what the music was like in My bad. He must have created his own vessel and moved them to it. Can we do the same thing, steal them back? Not from Raziel, we would need to assault his citadel and not strong enough. But this is the city of It exists to house lost souls. You could use a similar ritual to bring them here. How does this help? As you said, a necromancer is empowered by the dead. The more souls you guide here, the more power you can wield. What's this? Necromancy? Don't worry, I'm going to be the good kind. I'll ask first. You mean like convince us to help you? Woo us? Yes, exactly. Or what if I don't want to serve? Then you don't have to. That's the whole point. Well then, for what it's worth, I'm in. I'm wary. If that's good enough for Loop, then it's good enough for me. Death. With enough power, you can defeat Raziel, rescue the stolen souls, and put an end to his plans. I know the underworld like no other, but I am no necromancer. We will need a tutor. Malignus Mortifer. What is the meaning of this? Where am I? Malignus Mortifer. No. I'm far too young. It isn't my time. I have so much to do. I promise to be a better person. This can't be how it ends. I won't let the mushrooms win. It's not your time, sadly. Thanks, Zamorak, but wait, why am I here? You'll instruct Lokabar in the ways of necromancy. Hi. I see. Just one question though. Why should I do that? Have a care how you... Well, remember, we're doing this nicely. Do we have anything we can offer him in return? I will not grant immortality to such a creature. What about the city then? You're a necromancer. There must be something to learn in the underworld. Is this the fabled city of The spirit told me of it, but I've never seen it. You may remain here for as long as you act as a tutor. The sounds of your hourglass will not flow while you do. So much lost knowledge, the endless secrets. But no enslaving of souls. What are you talking about? How are you going to do necromancy? I'm going to ask the souls for permission. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, but if you want to try it the hard way, that's on you. Fine, you have a deal. What's first? I need to do something called a communion ritual. Do you know what that is? Conjure a soul, guide it to this city? Yes. Let's get started. Oh, shit. Don't mind us. We're just learning necromancy, right? She'll be fine. What do I do first? We're going to need a suitable location, and this spot looks conveniently perfect. Has a necromancer been here recently? The villain who abducted all our friends. Right. Ritual sites vary in size and shape. More powerful necromancers can conduct a large ritual. So we just try to make makeshift communion ritual for now. Okay. Oh, there's a different type of... Oh, shit, that's pretty cool. You need to sweep off all the dust before we can start. What? Why? Allergies. Just do the inner area for now. How comes a soul attraction? 100%. What's this? Oh, shit. Like, just sweeping, don't worry about it. We're learning to become a necromancer, but we're going to clean up the dust for the tutor's allergies. Amazing. Achoo! That's better. Now listen carefully. First you place a focus on the pedestal to determine the ritual. What's a focus? A focus is an item placed on the central pedestal. Which item depends on the ritual. Communion rituals require bones, for example. Then the surrounding tiles will be perfect for drawing the required glyphs. Different rituals require different glyphs. You know what would really set the mood? What? Candles. A few candles would add a little I don't know what, as they say at Or Dawn. We have no need for candles. Only the glyphs are required. Maybe if you just want any old spirit showing up so you can control it. I thought we were planning to befriend them. That's right. Then we should start using candles. Look, I have some right here. Candles it is. Fine, we'll use the pentagon-shaped tiles for the candles. Yay! It'll be neck-romantic. Oh. So I just need to put a focus object on the pedestal, light some candles and draw some glyphs. There's some chanting, but let's take it one step at a time. For a communion ritual you need bones as your focus. You can use these. Why are you carrying bones? I'm a necromancer. Wouldn't it be a stranger if I wasn't? You're given some ritual supplies. Place the bones on the pedestal. The ritual selection interface allows you to choose a ritual to perform. Each ritual has different requirements. Here you can view the requirements needed to select a ritual as the ritual components. Interesting. Rituals also have a focus object which is consumed upon the ritual. Some rituals have a choice of multiple objects. Okay. Once the ritual has been completed, you are rewarded with the ritual's output. Okay. Makeshift communion. Necromancy, basic stuff, grubby bones. Glyphs, an elemental and 2 commune, and 4 light sources. Alright. The ritual information displays everything you need to display for your ritual. Alright. So we need 4 light sources. loop. Yes, okay. So we've got our, yeah, so we've got our candles. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Hell yeah, it's summoning all the things. Now the glyphs. I draw them, we'll need ink, and I don't know where we'll find some. Oh, I have ink. I sell it in my boutique, next to the candles. Well, that's convenient. Sounds like I'd better start stocking up. As I was saying, we now need to draw the required glyphs. The specific spot doesn't matter as long as you draw the correct number and type of glyphs to your ritual. Draw the glyphs. Got it. You're given some ritual supplies. Okay. 1 elemental and 2 commune. So commune. Fair. Another commune. Glisten candles will degrade with each ritual. If they deplete, you'll need to repair or replace them. I see a depleted glyph that's already been used. It must have been left from last ritual. You repair it with the same supplies you need to draw in the first place. You're given some rituals. Okay. Repairing the command will consume the following resources. 3 basic ghostly ink. Yes. Is that all of it? Everything looks to be in order. The candles look lovely. Time to find out if it works. Now everything's prepared. Go and stand on the skull platform over there. What's your... Very cool. Yeah, this is good. Zebois. Yay. Level 2. Conjure Skeleton Warrior. I can't believe you managed to get it right on your first attempt. Where'd the souls go, though? I was drawn to the Well of Souls, the big dish thing over there. It's where we all reside. You're inside that thing? How are we right here? I don't understand myself. Something called a vessel. We're safe inside, but we can still manifest in the city. A vessel? With this we could grow truly powerful. We should perform more rituals. Ted. Oh, hey there, buds. Oh, hey there, buds. Fucking Ted. Oh, fucking dilly-dally. Fucking we got Ted. The fucking skeleton. Amazing. Amazing. Is that you, Ted? I thought you got stolen away. No, I got knocked into the lake below, been freezing my bones off. Felt something call me back. Was that you? Yes, it was my computer ritual. Well, thanks, bud. If you don't mind me saying, that ritual you did different. The green guy, I feel I was being pulled away, sucked in. Yours was like a gentle guiding hand. Oh. Beautiful. Alright. Now, I was going to check the door. Won't be a moment. super thirsty. It's the candles. Told you. Hey Ted, guess what the small's trying to do? What's that then? Become a powerful necromancer without enslaving any souls. Oh, that's you. I'm going to stop Raziel, the green guy. Are you in? Oh, I can't say I care for him. I'll tell you, and I'm sure other spirits will too. Thanks, Ted. Can I call you Ted? Well, it used to be Theodora back in my living days, but now that's just my long-dead mother. Ted, just do me just fine, if you please. Ted it is. Hey, let me show you how the Well of Souls work. Take a closer look. Hell yeah, we got Ted. Yeah, this is actually very cool. I like this. Oh shit, earn talent points by gaining necromancy XP with combat. Oh shit. Total number of souls powering the vessel, total number of talent points. Conjure Skeleton Warrior. Conjure Skeleton Warrior from the Underworld. The vessel is filled up enough to offer you more power, but you'll need to earn a talent point to prove you're worthy. Communion Ritual guides souls into the vessel. The more souls that reside, the more power you can tap into. If you want to channel and direct that power, though, you'll need to practice your skills in real combat. Unlocking talents in the Well of Skulls requires both souls from Communion Rituals as well as Necromancy XP through combat. If you want to fight, you'll need what we need in the trade called a siphon. You don't have one, do you, Skeleton? Sorry, no, just stinking candles. I do. Take this. Use it with great caution. You're given a death guard. A death guard. Excellent. Weapons like this channel necrotic powers into powerful attacks while protecting you from any backlash. Oh. We must test your newfound power. How about those ghost trolls? They love a good scrap. Equip that death guard and attack them. Alright, so basic attack is your core ability. That is automatically triggered in combat. Deals moderate damage and deal adrenaline, yeah, which we gather that. Alright. Well, perhaps we better move this then. Let's go bar 10. So basic attack. What do we got? Oh, we've got to equip the weapon, don't we? Death Guard. Oh, there's a set, is there? Death Guard and a Skull Lantern. Alright. Frickin' go. In the most, you can see your hit chance against the enemies. This, how much damage potential we dealt to them. Your basic attack can deal 100. Okay, alright. So if it was 50, we'd only do X amount. Alright. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. What's our other abilities? Finger of Death. Consumes up to 6 necrosis stacks. Okay. Touch of Death. Oh, that's like level 8 and yeah, right. Member only. Volley of Souls, Soul Tap. Interesting. Ouch. That's how it's done. You've gained a talent point. Great job. You've earned a talent point. Take a look at the well and see if you can learn something new. Okay. Conjure Skeleton Warrior. Conjure Skeleton Warrior from the Underworld. 42-second duration. Filled with uncontrollable anger. Generates 1 rage stack. Okay. It's level 2. Requires a conduit to the underworld and requires ectoplasm. So we'll do that. Conjurer Skeleton is an ability that calls upon a spirit from the underworld to fight aside and requires ectoplasm. Skeleton warrior is filled with rage. Okay. That seems legit. Did you learn anything? Just the ability to call forth the undead to fight alongside me. That's awesome. If you want to conjure a spirit, you'll need a conduit, something that can connect you to the vessel to where you are. You there, ghost person, do you? Yeah. Thanks. You're given a skull lantern. Conduit's like a lantern, allows you to communicate with your minions. Minions, that's offensive. Friends? How about we just stick to spirits? Yeah, spirits. Try talking into it. What? Go on. Hello. I think it's broken. It's not. The connection is magical. It's not a trumpet. Excellent. Things are progressing well, all of you. A word, please. Conjuring spirits like Skeleton Warrior require a material known as ectoplasm. It's not hard to find. You'll accumulate some as a side effect of every ritual you perform. You're given some ectoplasm. Do I want to conjure my skeleton that often? Every necromancer needs minions, and without your skeleton you'll do far less damage. Sounds like I better stay stocked up on ectoplasm then. We don't sell ectoplasm at my shop. Soul Supplies sells rituals like candles and necroplasm. I thought you didn't say sell ectoplasm. No, necroplasm. Completely different. Well, I guess it's pretty similar actually when you get down to it. What's the difference? Ectoplasm is for conjures, necroplasm is for rituals. Right. Come by the shop, I'll see if you have any free stuff for you. Hell yeah. Same with me, I have some basic necromancer equipment I can give you. I thought you hated necromancers. I do, that's why I have so much of their gear. I cannot stay here any longer, this matter is crucial but I have so many duties to attend to. Don't worry, I can handle Raziel. In time perhaps you can, but Raziel is immensely powerful. Perhaps more communion rituals to fill the wells. But do not neglect the practice of real combat. You will need that experience to unlock its true power. I'll be here when you're ready to learn more. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I'll hang around the vessel here, welcome any spirits who turn up and recruit them for the cause. You talk to Malignus, Mortificer and Ted if you wish to recap anything you've learnt in the tutorial. Great. You can use the portal outside, Draenor to return here. What if Raziel attacks? His patience, if not infinite, extremely high. He has already made his move and now he waits for yours. You seem to know. Is there something else I need to know? Could be important. I will tell you more, but not until your powers have grown. You've much to learn. I'll find when I have more experience then. Until next we meet, Lochabar. Yes. There we go. We learnt necromancy. We're level 5 necromancer. Your necromancer adventures have begun. On your journey, perform rituals and defeat monsters in combat to level a skill. As you grow, learn new abilities, upgrade your equipment, and complete quests that tell the story of Raziel, the first necromancer. How cool is that? Soul Supplies run by Loop is a general store. Head over to get your plasm, candles and ink. Buried Bargains run by Strasis is the equipment shop, so you can get a set of necromancer robes. Hell yeah. Necromancy prayers can be unlocked by visiting Selene. More will become available as you level up prayer and necromancy. Test your necromantic skills by fighting some trolls which you find in a cave just south of the graveyard. As you level up necromancy, more souls return to the city of Come back and check in occasionally, as you never know who might show up. How cool's that? What a treat. We've completed necromancy. 1 quest point 200 necromancy XP, a death guard and skull lantern, 25 ectoplasm, and access to necromancy abilities. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll wield that. Okay, so there's a few things. So buy something from Loops. Alright. Yeah, how cool. I like it. Our town's actually pretty big, right? Like, I thought it was just going to be a little island or something. Very cool. So what we got? So that's level 1. Level 2's Command Skeleton Warrior. Interesting. Yeah, I was going to say eventually you can increase the dead the amount of times before they're unsummoned. Words, they fail me. Yeah, necromancy thing's pretty cool, right? It's actually a pretty choice. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. It's at 2 o'clock now. All right. Put together a little ritual starter pack for you. Gives you some ritual stuff. 2 souls fly over the power. I see great things in your future. So he gave some ink and some candles. We do love it. We do love it. Weak necroplasm. Okay. I think it wants us to buy something from there, right? There we go. So I've done that. Now, where are the tasks? Wall. Tasks. Achievements. Hero. Skills, summary. Oh, hang on. Is this kind of like that? Achievements. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is what this is. That's under hero. Upgrade a piece of death skull. Talk to Celine. My goodness. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. You are here. Kilrow. Yeah. Oh, my lord. Oh, that's a lot going on. Alrighty. Right. So I think I'm going to leave it there for RuneScape because there's a lot going on there. So now I need to work out. But we became a necromancer. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's good. So yeah, RuneScape, right? It is very fun. It's a very fun game, and I definitely feel I'm going to have a potter with this on and off, just here and there. Certainly, it's not like, oh my god, this is my #1 made play game or anything at the moment, but it is the type of game that just in the wee hours I could just log in for a bit and level up a thing, do a thing, etc. Right? So, the city's pretty cool looking too. I like it. So yeah. Now, what time is it? 2 o'clock. The grocery should be arriving soon, TM. So, what we might do... I don't know where these people are, by the way. Hello? Have I not got the people kind of like on here or something? I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. Groovin'. So yeah, that was RuneScape. RuneScape 3, I should say, not old school. Very cool. If you haven't played it before, do it. Like, definitely. Look, I might have another little stream, a cheeky stream of it here and there, for sure. Very easy to get into, very easy to play. There's a lot of things going on with it at your leisure. You can choose to enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I certainly enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. And I certainly didn't go into it thinking, oh, no, it's going to be dog shit or anything, right? But I didn't know whether I was going to be in the zone for it, right? Just turn this off. We're just going to wind down a bit. So a couple of bits and bobs I've got to attend to soon, TM. All right. Alrighty. Just turn RuneScape off. No real point turning my... I don't know really why I should be turning my settings for the games, because we're just going to basically have a quick jump on a parley, and then I'm going to just jump quickly onto Once Human, and then that'll be it for me for the day. I need to get myself something to eat, other than I made the mistake of eating sugary donuts, and now I have a bit of a like, I can't believe it's not diabetic moment or something. Like, so I'm feeling a bit, yeah, so I think I'll make myself some toast and something substantial other than sugary donuts. That is for sure. Don't you be like that. Don't you be like that to me. It's unwarranted. It's unwarranted. Thank you. We can't all feast off burritos and nothing else. No, no. But well. The main thing is all of my tomatoes on Parlia have grown all at once. Oh shit, and I don't actually have any food to give. Oh, yes, I do. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not going to have enough food to do this. Balls. Yeah. So we're going to have a quick little harvest of this. It's very exciting shit. We're going to harvest my Parlia crops. And then I'm going to jump onto Once Human quickly. Showcase off my gloriously bugger all extra that I've done to my base. And then that'll be it for my stream today. A very cash-ass Friday. No. Why are you disappearing on me? No. Ah, because I've got to replant them. Shit. See, I've already run out of food already. Hell. Which I actually... Oh, shit. Hang on. Whoops. Right, hang on. I need to make some food TM. Right, food. Bacon stuffed mushrooms. I mean, sure, why not? What did I need to do for this? Shit. That's right, this was a whole thing, this recipe. So if those who don't know, in Parlia, cooking is one of the things you can do, and there's a bunch of recipes, and they get more and more extravagant in what you need to do, and you do have a time limit to do them. I like how the cutting of the meat is a bit slower. So, oh shit, we got to flip. Yes, flip it. Yeah, good. And then do I need this ready? I can't remember. Yes. Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I can't remember how to cook that bloody thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. And then we go over to here. Wait, don't know if that's not going to burn, is it? No, okay. So add the ingredients. Add the ingredients, so we got to flip it. Glorious success. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, that does a full. That's good. It is good. So transition to my tomatoes so I can make a bit more money. Grab them. Oh shit, that was a weed. Okay. Right, so why is that tomato? Tomato, why are you... Why are you not ripe? You've ruined the whole thing. No. Okay, so we will need to go get a little shovel out. So next week is, I believe, when there's multiple things. So next week you got Parley's got their expansion, And then Enshrouded, apparently they have their expansion, so that's going to be fun. That's good, that's good. To dust off the old bow and arrows and shit. It's kind of funny because a lot of these companies have done I guess, the right thing by their other company peers, where they've been like, well, more for their own sake, but they've like, hey, we're not going to release our game, you know, when there's literally 3 or 4 other top tier games being released. So we'll just wait. But I've noticed a lot of them have done that enough that now the ones that have waited, they've waited all at the same time. So now they're all literally going, oh, well, actually, we're going to release now at the same time as now another bunch of games. So well done, guys and girls. top job. Top job. That's all that done. So I'll put all our goodies back in there. And then how much seeds do we have? So we need 30, 60, 90. So we're going to go that. And we want to go that. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. And that. And then tomato seeds. Hello. There we go. Excellent. And I think we're good for our little parley. Just quick log in and do the thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to log in later on tonight and words. Sure. Plant stuff. Oh shit, plant stuff. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's why I was making seeds, wasn't it? Because I had bugger all tomato seeds. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. So I won't be planting the tomatoes right now because we need the seeds. So that's a thing. That's a whole deal. That is the whole freaking deal. So we're not going to water these. The idea is I don't water these and then I'm going to wait till these are ready and planted and then they'll all be ready to pick at the same time. I'm also waiting for this to finish up. Actually, we'll water this now because I want to do a full thing of tomatoes for a few runs. We have got we've saved up 43,000 gold. I need, what for? There's a reason for it. What's 50,000 get me? It's something. There is something which I need to spend. I think it's whether I've done, is it the backpack upgrade maybe? No, I think I've done all the backpack. Oh no, it's to buy the iron chest recipe. So then I can upgrade my 8 copper chest to iron and then I'll have the maximum amount of storage space. There'll be like 8,000 or 10,000 or something like that. So it just means we'll be able to store more, which is good. We love to store more stuff. That is for sure. So yeah, that's why I was saving up 50 grand for that. And then there's buildings and stuff that are like 10, 15, 20,000. There's also going to be some of our other skills that we haven't got to level 10 bits and bobs. I mean, you basically use, you're going to use a lot of gold in this game, right? There's not, it's going to be a while before you're like, don't got nothing to spend my gold on. And even then, there's gold sinks in the game where you can buy furniture and items outright without crafting them. So that's just some of my stuff for some of my weekly friendship bits and bobs. Beautiful. For the 3rd time in a row, I've forgotten to give Tish a box of chocolates to start her romance off. And so each time I've now given her the romance item and she's went, cheers. And it's like, oh, fuck, I keep forgetting to give her the box of chocolates. So it doesn't count. I've done it for Kendra. That's worked. But yeah, every time, without fail, I go, here's the item you want. 100%. It's like, here's the item you want. And she's like, cheers. It's like, ah, I've got this box of chocolates, and it's like, if only you hadn't have given me the nice little bit of like item here. Like I can't accept 2 gifts in a day, can I now? And then I just wander off and don't come back that next literal day. So so you know what? No, you know what? We're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this now. We're doing this now. We're getting this done. Thank you for waiting. You'll be home soon. Glorious. Too many shiny pebbles. A friendly fisherman thinks they're the perfect present, as does penguins. As does penguins. Where are you, Tish? Probably still in bed because it's 7:30 in the fucking morning. All right. Let's use our stalker map for everyone. Esh, what are you doing? Tish, where do you think you're going, Tish? What's happening down that way? Fucking hell, Tish, why are you going all the way down there? It's like such an epically large distance to travel. Some bullshit right here, Tish. Oh, that's right. There's no kind of mantle. I keep thinking there's like a mantle. Oh, we do have to speak to Fisherman Friend though. Because we did hit level 7 fishing. Nom, 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 nom. Tish, I have cool stuff for you, Tish. Tish, what's up? Don't you just love the way the wind whistles through the valley? I sure do, Tish. Just so happy here, seeing your face makes me smell harder than getting a new pair of shoes. Well, that's nice. And they're saying something because I like shoes a lot. Of course you do, Tish. Of course you love shoes a lot. And you know what? You deserve all the shoes, Tish. You deserve all the shoes. Well, good news, Tish. Here's a box of chocolates. Oh my dragon. It's happening. It's finally happening. Okay, sorry. Let me catch your breath. So you accept? That means yes, right? Of course I accept. Honestly, I was going to give these to you tonight. So this is just you were not. This is bullshit, Tish. How many nights have you had a chance that you could have dropped me the box of chocolates off, right? This is some bullshit. Playboy, you literally rocked in just as I finished playing RuneScape. I'm not even joking. I was playing RuneScape 3 and I just did the Necromancer quest. So it's all right. It was RuneScape 3, so it wasn't. I'll do you a old school RuneScape stream, all right? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Tish. No, wait, Tish. Oh, whatever. I haven't got any items for you. Anyway, Tish, now we're going out. Sweet. Cool, have fun. Say hello to Kendra for me. I will do a stream of old school as well, mate. Alright. I'll do a stream of old school. Oh, I need to go to the Fisherman's. But real talk though, I actually enjoyed my playthrough of RuneScape 3 just then. It was actually good fun. I very much enjoy it. The Necromancer thing was actually pretty cool. Iron Man. Yeah. Yeah, I have no intention of credit carding my way to skills, mate. Zero. Like, none. I don't see the point of playing a game like that. That literally is skills the game and then going, but I bought all of it, you know, like it what Yeah. I mean, I know that's the way it works, is that yeah, old school doesn't even have that problem. But yeah, if you play RuneScape 3, then definitely having Iron Man on at least says to people, look, whatever my skill is, at least I've done it the OG way, yeah. Oh shit, we got a glowworm. Find them perfectly adequate plants. Place. We've got a glowworm farm recipe. Hell yeah. Let's buy it. Fisherman's brew. Suspicious drink has strange odor. Sure, why not? Exquisite Rod is at level 9. Okay. Buying gold the legit way on. Yeah, I mean, and yet again, right? I've said this many a time, yeah. Whatever another person does with their gaming, that's up to them. You know what I mean? It's only video games. Like, I'm not going to get personally affronted that someone's decided to, instead of time, spend some money, right? Like, who cares? But I feel that a game like RuneScape, yeah, right, that's right. And I think yet again, you must be losing out on. Literally, the game is skills leveling. Hey, you know, like, I mean, yes, there's quests, but you know what I mean? Like, that's your whole thing, is to go, oh, I'm a dungeoneering, blah, blah. And if you just bought that for 5 minutes, I mean, what? Anyway, some people enjoy doing that, power to them, but it's not for me, no. So we're doing an Iron Man account. And I'm only pottering around on it, right? Like, it's not like my main game. This is all I'm going to be playing 24/7. So, yeah, I mean, I think it is. I think it's some people just kind of... People just want to be able to say, I've got all these skills too, right? I suppose, right? Which doesn't mean anything if they're not an Iron Man account, right? Like, it's like, yes, you do. You've got 99 or 100, like, yeah, cool. But, yeah. Oh, I'm going to travel back here. But, yeah, but it was good fun. I did enjoy it, matey. I actually generally enjoyed it. So I will be playing it again. Yeah. Oh, there's some YouTube channels that literally break down exactly how much it costs, don't they? Yeah. And now they're in the 120s or whatever, right? Well, I don't know how the 120 stuff works, but... Are you ready? No. Okay. Couple of thousands, yeah. I mean, and yet again, I suppose if someone just really... That makes them happy, fair enough, but... You know, I'm not the judge of them, but, yeah. All right, we've done our Parlia stuff, though. We've done our little Parlia stuff. This is just my wind down of my stream. I'm just jumping onto a few little games, doing a few little bits and pieces. There's nothing. We're just having a chat. We're just having a chat. Jump onto my Wuthering Waves. Click a few buttons. So basically, someone who doesn't touch grass. Yeah. Actually, no. We're just going to do we'll do the quick once human thing. I'll just show a few bits and bobs. The screensaver, thank you. Thank you. Azure Lane. Yeah, Azure Lane. Ship waifus. Yes, yes. I should change it up one day. One day I might. That would infer me doing something. Yeah, Once Human, they had an update yesterday, I think it was. I'm also waiting on the groceries. Although I haven't got a message yet saying they're being delivered, so... Yeah, Once Human had a update, and they added a few bits and bobs. Nothing of big note. Oh, there was a couple of things. See, what's that anime of them in a pool attacking each other with the booties? Forgot the name of it. You're telling the story. You seem to remember the name of it. You'll have to tell us, alright? There was an Azure Lane anime, though. But, no, I just play the gacha game, maybe. I did watch anime. I think a bit of it, maybe. It has been a while. We have some exclusive gifts. I mean, it hasn't been a while. I logged in last night but sure, game. Give me the free rewards. Right? It's been a while. I mean, sure, once human. Sure, it's been a while, champ. Yeah. Yeah, once human, I've just been pottering, basically. I've done the battle pass already. I've got all the goodies out of it. Yeah. So now I'm just pottering around with some base ideas and just some wanky shit. That's about the extent of it. For those that haven't seen, I can do the little toury thing. I don't think I've done anything brand new too much, but got my little bedroom, needs plenty more decoratives and everything, but I need to find decoratives. Saz talked me out of buying any form of like any of the decoration packs or building packs, so I've got to go with exactly with what I get in game, which infers that I now have to, and battle passes, which means I have to actually go find more shit. It's a funny anime. Hell yeah. I'd watch it. It's my bathroom. My sink. Nothing new there. You got the guest bedroom. I think I've done too much. I might have played around with it. I think I played around with it a tiny bit. Rearranged a bit of furniture. Don't think I did with the bathroom or anything yet, though. Want to do a few things with this. I got some ideas with this. It's getting there. It's getting there. I was trying to work out a placement of the little chair thing of which would make sense a bit, and I thought next to a little coffee table, just a vibe. I don't know. So cute. This fish tank is actually like, so I am actually going to buy some loot boxes because I actually want to get the where are you? Keijo. Okay, I'll look it up. Keijo. Hell yeah. Store? Shop. Here we go. So this one, they've got 3 choices of old rerun light forges that you can pick. I picked this one mainly because there's a freaking TV with actual TV stuff. Is that the one? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want. I literally am going to blow a couple of bucks because I do want a video game LCD TV just simply to be able to put in that room in place of where the fucking aquarium is, right? Okay. Yep. Now I can do that because it's not technically decorations, it's loot crates. See? So yeah, so that circumvents the whole I shouldn't spend money on deco packs and building packs. And I mean, look, if I get the outfit is actually pretty cool. Backpack's eerie. It's pretty weird. That's actually pretty cool emote. I do actually like that one. That's actually glorious with the rabbit butler. So it's actually pretty fucking sweet. But honestly, the TV, just literally the TV is what I was going to go for. So we'll give it a bell. We'll give it a bell. There was a new... Look at that. Oh no. There is this new one, Springtime Terraced House. Hang on, that's the wrong one. That's the fucking last one. Shutters. Look at the shutters. Look at the shutters. Delicious. Doorways. Yeah, pretty cool. So that was the new thing, which was that. I don't think there was much else decorative wise that they added. I mean, the only thing I was remotely interested in said the Florivolts. That they're the two ones. As I said, the glass literally, it's only a couple of parts out of the glass that it's all right, but yet again, it's literally just a few pieces. Nothing's on special at the moment, like the Kitty's Whisper, and that's now gone off special, so I don't think they've added anything new here. No. Yeah, same kind of stuff there. So it was mainly they just added that new big pack. I would love the barbecue. That would be amazing. It's going to get the party stuff. It's gone off special. We can wait. Yeah, I think was the party stuff. I don't think the party stuff was either on special, was it? I thought it was just the Cat's Whisper one and the Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I was originally just checking to see because it was only a couple of days left on the specials, and I was like, well, it was kind of like, well, although the other two might be cool, maybe I might just wait before buying any of these things, and there's, the specials, right? And then the specials finished, and there was no new specials. Like I expected there'd be a few new ones on special. Like, oh, there is, but it's nothing. It's like that, and that. Right? I was hoping there'd be a special on some other things, and then you convinced me not to buy any of it anyway. So it's a moot point. But when I was about to buy everything, like I thought, before I buy all this shit, maybe I should wait to see how much of this might go on special. And the joke was on me. None of it. Well, I did listen, and look where it got us. Neither of us have fancy shit now, right? And nothing's on sale that's fancy. So unless you want I can't believe it's a puzzle piece table. I mean, I feel that'd be I don't know. I do not like. It's amusing, but there is a reason. I mean, to be fair, it is a reason why it's only 180 credits though. So I mean that's kind of all right. Like, at least that's aesthetically a bit different, right? Like, that's all right. Like, the chairs are pretty cool. I like the chairs. I feel like this is furniture that that New York or somewhere or cities put in to stop homeless sleeping, right? Like yeah, right? Like I feel this literally says, if you've got this in your living room, this says visitor. I don't want you sitting down, right? Like this, I want you to feel very unwelcome, right? I want you to not feel like this is a relaxed space, right? Yeah, so there was nothing. Welcome to Hollywood, get out, right? So like, which of these things were you kind of like looking at? Were you just being white bread and just going for the whole glass aesthetic? I know you like the doors and all that. The doors are really nice. Well, that door in particular I actually like. It's actually that particular door that I like out of all of them, and that I like the design of it. Yeah, I think the main sets I literally just like is the Floravox, and I just wish that the steel rounded all the glass that are romantic. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the romantic one personally. Like I will give it that though, is at least it does also have, I mean, I do like the rounded clear. The purple, yeah. So I mean the purple, yeah, I get it. Like I get the idea of it, but for me, for my kind of, yeah, definitely for my personal taste, the whole French kind of whatever's going on there, libertine thing. I think if it's between that and that, I think I like the springtime one more than the French one. That at least has a bit more of a Havana kind of Cuban vibe type thing, kind of like kicking back, you know, by the ocean or something like that. And yeah, as I said, the steel one, I mean, yet again, it's only a few pieces out of it. It's nice, I guess, to build things, but yeah, I just really like the Floravox. Yeah, right. Yeah, Floravox, I'm big on. Yeah. And then furniture pack, as I said, I was looking at yeah, outdoor patio, a few others. So TV, loot box TV is what I want there. I want the loot box TV, and then I can move the fish tank like here or something. Anyway, so that's that, and then I don't know where this saw, but yeah, I encased all this now, so I've got a nice little decking. Oh, what's out there? So I got this nice and decked up, and then I've still got the little garden type thing just there, just going. But I like this. I like the columns and the cover while still having a bit of light coming in. So I was pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. And then I don't think I've done too much really, yeah, in this section. This is all kind of basically the same as it's been. I haven't really dicked around with this. No. Put food, which is now spoiled, so that's kind of cute. But I do like the plates, where the plates actually, you can put food in them. And same with the coasters, you can put drinks on them, so that's actually cool. Don't think I did anything new here. Put our weapons up here. I did, don't know whether you saw it, but I actually got all my deviations properly done. So they've got their bonuses. I think I need a toy. I need a plushie to put down here. But otherwise, they're all A-okay'd, which is good. I've got my filter now connected up to 4 pumps. So that's now just pissing in the pure water. So that's neither here or there. And then, I guess the biggest change, we have got a pretty big change. And this is still the work in progress part of it, right? This is the work in progress. This is the big work in progress. Shit. Okay, okay. So we got a little garage. Haven't decorated it or anything yet, but yeah. And it's got a little kind of like patio type thing up the top there. But I'll decorate this with a few bits and bobs as I get them. That can be the garage. And then we just walled it off here, just make it feel. So this will be, I'm thinking over here I'm going to do another little garden. I was thinking of doing a, so if I had the glass, oh actually it doesn't really matter. I was going to say if I had the glass building stuff, I'd build a glass house here, right? But it defeats the purpose of the grow lamps. So what I was thinking is in the end I will probably just do a natural garden, I think. And then the biggest camp, oh my god, respawn point deleted, campsite removed. This is some bullshit. And then probably the other biggest change is dun dun dun. What's this over here? What's going on here with this building? Interesting, interesting, he says. So welcome to Yam Park. So I got the beginnings of the animal pen while trying to keep it to some level of aesthetic design to the build. And I tried to get it so the color scheme fits in while still keeping the idea of the little more wooden area, being that that would be technically Floravax in design. It wouldn't be shit wood. So if we just imagine that top building is done in beautiful decoration material, right? Then I tried to keep some of the theme. I want to break some of this up still with other building parts. But for the moment, playing around with the idea of it. So I got a few pens. I haven't tamed any animals yet, but getting there with it. And then just around the back, there's a little area to do. I was going to just do a little garden or something. Same thing, just a little decorative type thing that people can walk past. I was thinking of doing maybe literally a ladder, a stair down from there to there, just so people can literally walk down off the deck here. Might do still. And then maybe put a tree or something in the corner here. But yeah, so it's all fenced in. And then here, a little secrety bit here. Oh, fuck me. Please don't summon up. Go away. What's this? It's all my little pumps. All my little pumps. And they're all neated up. And I was able to do a little thing where I use the quarters. So I was able to smooch them up. So it wasn't like big fucking gaping holes of pumps. So I've smooched them up and there's room for another 4. And then they all direct connect into the water treatment system behind the wall here. And they're nice and snugged up. Oh, fuck me. Really? Why look, I'm going to move that summon creature thing off E. Because apparently I press the E key to open things and interact with things. Probably because most games have E as a freaking interact thing, right? So yeah. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. I worked a tiny bit on it. I said I want to. So far, and I've tried to keep it still within reason of my building kind of caps. So currently we've got, and I like this little area up here. It's just a little area that I can also put some garden and seating and bits and bobs, just a bit of feature. So I think we're at 592 of 700. So I've still got 108 structure pieces to be able to use if I so choose. To be honest, I don't have much more needed. Like, maybe something if I did do a little grow lighty area, and that's not going to take 108 pieces. So I'm under cap on structures, which is nice. Furniture, yeah, like I've still got nearly 100 furniture pieces, which I'll be able to do up there, I reckon, pretty fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along, as I said, with the finishing up decoratives, working out maybe just a final bit of building material on that. As I said, with some trees, can you imagine what the place would have been like if, dare I say, hear me out, and what if I had have bought, I know, right, because it's not going to happen now, but what if I had have bought the fancy rock collection? Can you imagine a couple of these in there? Like, imagine that, yeah? A couple of red leaf sepiums in the corners. Oh my fucking god. Truly. That'd have been mint, exactly. A couple of them, few potted plants here and there more. A couple of these things on some walls. Oh my sweet god. And a fucking kangaroo. Because, obviously, it's duh. And a fucking kangaroo. Just oops all kangaroos. Oops all kangaroos. Why don't I have any more decoration limit? Oops all kangaroos. Oh. Be so easy to just click this button. Please spend responsibly. But it's so easy. It's a game, you've made it so easy to just click. It's like, if I click, then what if I accidentally click it? Then it's like I can't do any take backsies. Although I think it does come up with like a, hey, do you actually, like, how do you want to pay for this? And like, I don't think it does just do an automatic like, haha, hope you meant to buy like a stupid amount of in-game currency, because you just did. Wah, wah. Hell yeah. Battle Pass. Delicious. So yeah. Got things done. There is... Get out... You know what? There needs to be, one patch update I want. Just the ability to go deviation. I want you to just stand there and don't move, right? If I could get Shephosaurus to go anywhere other than the places I'm building and doing shit, I would be freaking ecstatic. Oh, Shephosaurus be like, I see that you're building. It'd be a shame if I stopped you being able to put anything where I'm standing, would it? So, yeah, Shephosaurus. Thanks, champ. Let me show you, buddy. I still find it weird. It was a weird update that they made it so that you can make the alcohol in the stove and removed it from the brewing barrel. It's like, that just zero makes sense, guys. Like, that is, I'm sure one of you thought like that was a great idea, but how bizarre. How bizarre. Maybe make a separate item which is for acid. An acid barrel, dare I say, an acid processing barrel. I don't know. Just don't call it a brewing barrel and you're golden. Right? Hell yeah. Oh. Crop planted. Lunar event. Excellent. Alright. Alright. So I'll put this corn down here. But that has been Lockabar's little whimsical, once human, pottering around. We did need more sintered blicks. That was definitely a thing. We probably did need more steel. That was a thing. So we're getting things done. And then I've just got to remind myself to save the blueprint. Really need to remember to save the blueprint. That is for sure. Alright. So all that there. And then finally we'll just go corn ale. Blit. Yes. Make 24 more corn ale. Yes. Guru guru. Guru guru. Guru guru. Beautiful. So yeah, I think the main thing with pottering around with this will just be yeah, just want to decorate that up. Maybe just maybe mix around a few things, just clean things up a bit. Get some sort of extra decor items around the area, especially in the grounds here. And then I'll work out whether I do want a little kind of grow garden here. I'm a bit part of this, part of that on it, because, I mean, yes, it would be useful from a gameplay function, but as I'm not really giving a shit about the game in terms of being a game, more as like a wank-ass sandbox I'm fucking around with at the moment, then the crops growing in natural daylight are fine for the amount I'm growing. So maybe just use this as a decorative thing. Might just chisel it out a bit and just put some fencing around it. Put some little bits and bobs that I find around here, something like that. And then I need to tame some animals. That's my next thing, is just getting some animals tamed. Just put them in just to see how the taming system works. Should be amusing. So how this works, I believe, too, with this one, is it says 30 draws guarantee a Lightforge collection item. So in essence, basically, the 3 Lightforge items are the backpack, the TV, and the suit, right? So with your first 30 pulls, you will get one of them, and so on and so on. So after 90 pulls, I believe, unless it's a one-off, but after 90 pulls, you would get all 3. But into context, at the moment, I can buy 10 of these for 800, but that's half price, and normally it'd be 1600. So that's you know, I mean, usual thing. Like I don't encourage companies to do this, and I think it's still always shit. The whole, oh, it's 980 plus 110 to confuse you. Like, it's never the exact numbers of what they know you're buying. I.e., it's 1600 for a 10 pull, right? So they should just sell a 1600 pack, but of course not. You know, you've got to buy either 280 and still not have enough, or buy 38 and then you have enough for 2 temples and some over, right? But the 800, so the basically $15 US would be the 10 pulls on sale. So you could get a 10 pull for $15. That's US though, I should say. So for me, it's like $20 Australian. So realistically, it's about 1632. So honestly, it's more likely, and as I said, I don't recommend people ever do this, right? Unless you just have money and you don't mind blowing it on shit, right? to even get one of those 3 items and hoping that it's the TV, for example, I would have to buy. Well, first I'd buy the 10, 50. Yeah, so I'd have to buy that pack and that pack. So that's like 50, 65, 90. That's like $105 Australian, right? To guarantee. And then it's still a 1 in 3 chance I get the TV, right? So if I don't get the TV, I get the suit, or worse, the backpack, because honestly I could give a shit about the backpack. Then if it is every 30 pulls you get a guaranteed and the thing's taken out of the loot pool, then I mean, what you're looking at, you're probably looking about $400, right? So it's ridiculous. I don't recommend anyone doing it. Your best bet, in all honesty, is you get your 10 cheap half-price pulls for 800 credits for $15, and you just hope that you just get the item anyway, right? Like, because there is a chance that you get the item from the loot crate. It's not like you have to get the 30 pull. That's just pity. There's a low chance, but there's a chance that every box you open, you will get one of these or one of the epic or blue rewards, right? So realistically, a smart way would get your 10 free ones first, or cheap ones, roll them, and maybe you'll get lucky and get the freaking TV or the skin right off them. If not, then you could buy go to your 20 more pulls, and then you guarantee at least one of them to not feel sad. But then you'll get the backpack, and then you'll feel real sad because you got the backpack and not the fucking cool TV. The one thing that you want from this whole thing. So your mileage may vary on gambling on video game assets, right? Like, the caveat of Lockabar here is, you do you, booze, but just so you know where you're at with that. If you're lucky, you're going to be lucky. You'll get it in your first 10 pulls. If you're not lucky, could be $400 to go. That's a skin for my character and a TV in this game. Sweet. Realistically, you would be better off just spending $400 or $300 or however much US buying all of the decoration packs, right? Like, you may as well at least with them you'll get value out of them. Truly, there's no risk. But that's the whole point. This is all meant to be premium shit. This is not meant to be the standard free-to-play or light spending person or sensible person, realistically. Yeah, part of me is like so much wanting to just buy. Alrighty. Yeah. That's about it. That's about it. Alright. Oh, thank you peeps for hanging out with me today. It's yeah, it's a good bit of fun. I enjoyed the RuneScape. That was enjoyable. I'll definitely have a little tinker totter with that here and there. And what, we'll be back on so Sunday we'll be streaming. we'll see TM what I am streaming on Sunday. I don't quite know yet, to be honest. I'd say, I mean, it could be Atlas, but I mean, we've got the soiree on, hopefully the Monday, on my Monday. So if I get my shit together and actually log in tonight into Atlas or tomorrow, which I will. I won't be streaming it or anything. I've just got to do a couple of things, get some meaty products and bits and pieces for our soiree, which will be easily enough done. So if I get that out of the way, I won't stream Atlas on Sunday, I don't think. We'll stream it on the following day. So who knows? The usual locker bar, we'll see. It'll be something, I'm sure. Will it be a new game? Probably. I don't know. I also realised, as usual, our soirees seem to fall on amazing dates. So I believe our soiree falls on Mother's Day, isn't it? Is it Mother's Day? Does soiree fall on Mother's Day? I think the soiree falls on Mother's Day. No. Well, I should say my Sunday. So my Sunday is our Mother's Day. Not that I'm doing anything for myself, but what I'm saying is like Mother's Day is Sunday, is the 11th, I believe, here, which means it would be more likely in everywhere else my Monday. So I'm just more that it's more for my soiree day, I believe. Who knows? I mean, look, the usual thing, if people can make it or can't make it due to it, I mean, understandable, right? It's like, that's fair enough, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. I just thought that was funny anyway. So yeah, more than likely it'll be all good. So yeah, we'll just vibe with something on Sunday. And as I said, I'll do a quick little bit of mandatory Atlas pottering tonight or tomorrow, to make sure that everything's good for the soiree. And otherwise, we should be good. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. I am going to get up and for 5 minutes make myself at least a freaking sandwich so that I have something other than sugary donut in my system. And I shall speak to you all soon. Yes.